Hello, puddings. I can't. You're on mute, darling. Hang on.
It's all right. It's off. It's off.
It's off.
You wouldn't want to be asleep with you saying that. Boo.
I always do that because I know she's busy doing something else. Get her attention.
They restricted me. They said that I can't. Well, I was on my private account when I was sharing out, so it's probably because
they've got a thing that's been going on for I don't know most of last year. Depends how many groups you're sharing to. They will
No,
eventually
that's what I'm
peg you.
saying.
So,
Because usually I
okay.
share out as my group, as my page.
Oh, yes, got you.
Not as my
Okay.
private
Rotten
page.
things. Yes, they've been a bugger for that. We'll get
Yes,
lions out of them.
clear us out.
Looks like I got nothing. I am dressed. That's better. It's just look like. Where have you got yourself, Mirantha? It looks like you have no clothing. Do I get extra for that? Someone pay me more. I know.
No.
I'm awful. It's my page. I can do what I want. How are you?
You can, until they take you off, and then I'm gone.
Then I'll have to go to Caroline's. I'll be honest, going to Caroline. I'll be like, Caroline, I'm blocked.
Yeah, I actually took myself off StreamYard because it was costing me. I think it was $230 American dollars, which worked out to 300 and something Australian dollars. And I thought, no, I can't keep doing that. That's a lot of
that
money.
is a lot.
Yeah.
I thought about that myself. Christmas time, I thought, should I be on here? I might go and have a look, see what my options are, and I don't know. Yeah, but they do have a free section though. Is that what you're on?
Yeah, I'm on normal.
I might go back to that.
You just can't share to Instagram or YouTube or anywhere else. You can just do it from your page.
Yeah, but you know what? It doesn't matter. We don't care. You can put up another time, just like I do. Just stick it on the next day and say we were live. And it's still advertising. You're still aware. They're aware of you, and things.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
How are we? All talk amongst yourself. We've just pretended there's no one here but us, as usual.
No, there's people here, but I can't tell how many are here because it's not my live.
Oh, six.
Six.
There's 6 of us, right? 6. Welcome everybody.
Serena. Do you mean that because of what they did to me?
What the charge? Probably. What the charge?
Yeah, the charge. Yeah, okay, the charge.
It's a lot.
I know it was expensive, and I thought it was okay with the Australian dollar, but when they charged my PayPal and it came up as American dollars, I thought, nah, I'll do that.
They don't tell you.
For 2 years, and I'm not doing it again.
Yeah, I'm looking at the same. I'm thinking, do I really need to be doing that? Like, how many platforms do I need? I'm like, I've been up there and around YouTube and that, same as you. I'm like, well, people have seen me anyway. I may not need to pay for that. It's like, here it is.
You don't.
It's crazy.
You can do. I figured out a way around it. You could probably do a screen. What do you do? A screen record, and then you can then make it into a short for YouTube, and you can also do the same for TikTok.
Oh, that might work. We'll think of something. Why give it away in the Moo Cow where you get it for free, as they say. Hello, welcome everybody. Thank you for putting up with us. For those that don't know us, we take a while to get into it. We do it because we need time for people to get notified, so we got to entertain ourselves a little bit. Okay, thanks, Lydia. We're just about to get into that. So, my name is Mirantha Caroline. Diamond of Divinity is my other Facebook private group. You're more than welcome to come and ask to join and friend request and all that stuff. Today, we are, I'll get it out, intuitive readers, healers, channelers, light language peoples. We do a bit of everything here. So today is $22 donation for both of us, which is really cheap. It's like Aldi cheap, you know what I mean? So, and the information has been pinned. I'll keep pinning it regularly if anyone has not seen it. It's just above there somewhere. My PayPal details is PayPal only because we're in Australia and the Rotten Tads give us no other option. So if there's any other way you'd like to donate, we can't help you, I'm afraid. So that's what we're doing. So if you did like to just, most people know us, but there'll be a few people that may not. If you'd like to let us know who you are, Caroline. And also where they can contact you privately and otherwise. Oh, come on, darling, let me at least get some business sense out of here myself and be a bit professional.
Absolutely, yes. No, we, as Mirantha said, we're both intuitive readers. Mirantha is very good at what she does. We seem to work well together. The energies blend when we do readings. She usually gets, I get, which is, I mean, that's just what happens.
I just giggle.
Yeah, she just starts giggling, and all I do is show up the cards. Yep, bitch, you've got mine.
Right, yeah. I'll make it easier. Yeah, hey, you don't have to work so hard, right?
I am an intuitive reader. I also use my pendulum here, my trusty pendulum. So if anybody wants a yes, no, But bear in mind that when you use the pendulum, that you also have to consider any third-party energies or anything more extensive than that, because usually my guides will come in and say something else as well to back it up. I do life coaching. I am also a healer. And I do private readings like Mirantha does. All you have to do is messenger either one of us, and don't just say hello. It's the same as on TikTok. Don't just wave at me and say hello.
No,
just tell me, tell me that you would like a reading, that you saw us on, on the live. And that you would like a private reading. Remember that the donation structure is slightly different because it is a private reading. We thank you for all of the donations that come through for today.
We're grateful. Oh, she's so lovely, isn't she? What? Extraordinaire. So for those that do not know me, I'm Mirantha. Obviously, it's my platform today. I channel. I do light language, healing, toning, singing, reading, mediumship. I do a bit of everything. And I also I'm a transmuter and activator. So for especially light workers, anyone at the moment who's struggling with their abilities or their mission journey, etc., because I work with galactics and all sorts of light beings and different types, and you need help. I'm getting people that are finding they're a bit blocked at the moment. They're in a fearful, anxious state. They're not sure how to transition to the new energy that's here. Come and see people like myself. Let us help you. We're not having the struggles that other people are having, mainly because it's our job to support and look after you. That's why we're here, and many other things that I do. So please come and see me. I work with Source Energy. I'm part of the Divine Order, Light Council, etc. So my gifts go far and wide, and it always depends on what you're coming for and what you need. I never know exactly what's going to happen. I just have a concept of why you may be coming to see me, and then we work from there. So generally when you come to me, you come with something, and then it might go further depending on what your team wants to happen on the day. So yes, privately, of course, we do charge differently when it's private, and you generally get me through Facebook Messenger. That's where I'm mainly active. I find TikTok a little bit harder. I've been caught with a few hellos. It's me thinking that they're coming to book in, and you make all the effort, and 3 or 4 conversations later, you found out they're a scammer. So please go through Facebook Messenger and say, it's so-and-so. I have seen you. May I please come and spend some time with you? So and I'm currently doing a lot of different things behind the scenes. We do group work. We have our own private group. We have what we call our tribe, and we do a lot of free readings every so often, and we do healing events and meditation events, and eventually we're going to branch out, and we're going to have some little private chat events where we're sharing our journey, our mission while we're here, the struggles we've had, how we've navigated through that, how we're now coping with the new vibration of light that's coming in, the divine codes, the rainbow energy, diamond energy, all the stuff that's coming in all at once that people are struggling to handle. There's a lot of change happening. So I've said to everyone, I think it's time that we speak, and we, while doing so, can help transmute and heal your problems while you're watching. So we do have an event this Sunday on the January the 14th at 11:11. It's free. It costs you nothing to come and spend time with us. It is a meditation healing event. Lupe, did you get my message? Answer me. I'll have a look in a minute. Sorry, mid-talk.
Answer me.
Answer me, goddammit.
We need an answer now.
This Sunday, shut up, woman. January, you can tell we're best friends. I'm trying to remember. I'll forget. It'll just go whoosh right out the door. So this Sunday, please come and join us. January the 14th. Make sure that's it right. Yes. At 11:11 Australian Eastern Standard Time. We will be doing a free healing meditation event. It will involve sounding, toning, channeling, transmuting of energy back to source, so we can help you transmute your negativity, any fears, any chakras that are blocked, anything that's going on with you that you're struggling on any level. We will be doing that. It doesn't cost you nothing to come and spend time with us on the weekend. So please do, and let everybody know that we're doing this. We want to try and get as many people back into that light energy as possible to balance and harmonious, and get them back in their journey and their mission properly. They're sliding a little. So we've had a lot of different things have happened in our group events. We've had some miracles, we must say. We can't say publicly because we haven't got permission, but we've seen some amazing things that have happened that even we didn't think would go that far. So we've been very lucky and very blessed in that way. And by doing what we do, especially this sort of stuff, where we do our healing meditations, we do light language, we do a bit of everything. There's 8 of us generally, so each person comes with a fraction of what I call the God spark, which is their abilities and their gifts, and we bring them all together and we're a bit of a powerhouse. So come and experience that. Like I said, all you got to do is just sit. You don't even have to think. You don't have to do anything. We talk you through it. Go on. Yep.
He didn't get a message from you.
Yeah.
Did you send it to Lupe? Did you send it to Tarot Lupe Flower?
Hang on. Yeah. Yeah.
Hang on, maybe I'll try. I don't think I'm.
You try. What if something's going on today with the internet? And yeah, so I'll stop waffling now. So please come and join us on the weekend. I said Sunday the 14th of January, 11 a.m. Australian Standard Time. We are having our massive group healing meditation event. So you're more than welcome. And I also work privately and all that jazz. So yeah, that's me. I forget where I go. I'm like, was there anything else? I don't know. Reading would be wonderful. Absolutely. That would be good. So it's by donation today, people. It's $22 for 2 people. And if anyone didn't see that PayPal detail, I'll stick it up again. Oh, you did get it. You just didn't bother reading it, you lazy kitty puss.
Oh my God. Okay.
He's like, oh, bugger, I'm not going to read that. It's only from Mirantha. Oh, thanks, Penny Winnie. So I'll put that comment in again.
Yeah, I saw that Penny and Diana have donated.
Okay, I better go and check what I'm up to.
Well, she's got to pin that herself.
I'll pin the one on top. I'll pin this again. There we go.
There's no.
And I'll start writing. It's pinned. Let me double check. I just pinned it. Yeah, it's pinned. I've got 2 pinned actually.
How can you have 2? You can't have 2 pinned.
I just did. No, only one's pinned. One's pinned.
You got 3 donations. Who else did it? No, I was logged into my personal.
Okay, I'm just going in now and I'll start writing.
Stephanie. Oh, Stephanie. Okay.
PayPal.
Thanks, Mila.
Okay, Diana. So Diana is first, then Stephanie. Thank you, ladies. Diana.
And then Penny, is it?
And then Penny Winnie. Yep.
Don't see any. No, see, Chandra doesn't see it as well, nor do I. Hold your finger down on it.
I did. It says pinned.
Can somebody else check and see if it's pinned?
See more. Yep, it's pinned. It's got a little pin on it.
No pin. Vanessa says no pin. Okay, you guys, I think you're coming in from my platform. Try and go into, go into Mirantha's and see if you can find it there, Mirantha O'Rourke's page.
Yes, you'll probably see it through there.
Into her private page, and that way you should be able to see it. I'm actually going through
Penny said yes,
it's on there. Page, so you won't, I probably won't see it either. Yeah, and you'll probably be able to see everybody else's comments as well. So go through Mirantha's page, even though I'm streaming to my page, and you will get most of the people because most of the people are on Mirantha's and my page. But you should be able to see the pinned one there if you are wanting to make a donation. There's no scrolling across the bottom of the live here, so can't even put it there. So maybe that's what she's doing now, I bet you.
Okay, what did I say? Sorry, I was talking to someone else. I wasn't even listening.
Scroll. We haven't got a ticker across the bottom with your PayPal details on it.
I can do that one.
Did he answer you?
Make sure it's you. Yes. And yes, he did make that decision.
Okay.
So it did happen.
All right. We're in the.
I'll talk to you more, Lupe, later or tomorrow, eh? Thanks for your message. So
Mirantha, can you pop that as a ticker across the bottom?
Oh, across the bottom. It's the wrong one. I said to you, I'm a bit tired today. You're going to have to help me out. Look, the old brain's really slow.
I think I'm in
Where's my
the
tickers?
right spot. I see the pinned. Okay, yes. Yeah, through Mirantha's page, you should be able to see it.
Okay, hang on. Why is that not there? Why is that not going as ticker? That is a
Because
ticker.
you
Why are you not going as ticker?
You can save it as, you got to go down and save it as to scroll.
There it is. Yep, gotcha.
One day
Now it
feeling
should
on
go.
top of the next 4 weeks, feeling drained. Is
We
there
got
something
him.
planners? Let us know, Cassandra, if you would like a reading, pop your donation through to the PayPal link that is on the bottom of the live, just down here.
And
Right.
I will go through that and we'll have a look at you, and then we'll see if it's some of yours or some of what you're absorbing. As well, I don't know if you were here a little while ago, we were talking about some of the light workers and spiritual people having trouble integrating the divinity energy or codes that are coming in, because what it's doing, it's cleaning you up, helping you to move on and then into the new. So yeah. Alrighty, if you want to know more, you'll need to donate, darling. Okay, finally. All right, Diana, sorry, late. So I said to Caroline, the old brain's a bit fuzzy this morning. You're going to have to back me up. Okay.
Oh, always.
Always. She didn't bring
Always.
cake today, did she? Because she knows I'm fasting, I'm not allowed it. But she didn't bring any, did she? Oh, no cake.
No. Well, I can actually send the cake to you because I shouldn't be eating it.
Well, I shouldn't be either, but I'm gonna, because it's my time shortly. You imagine that weekend, what that's going to be like. That whole weekend is like, what fasting? I ain't eaten lettuce for 2 days. Alrighty. Sorry, Diana. Okie dokie. Thanks,
Diana,
Cassandra.
do you have any questions that you'd like to ask? Just
yes,
let us
Diana,
know.
you can send me pudding anytime. I'll give you my address and everything. It might be a bit funny by the time it gets here, but trust me, I will still eat it. Oh, my guts. Okay. Thanks, Sandra. Was that your baby I just heard? Is your baby crying?
Yes. No, she's not crying. She's outside barking.
Ah, okay. Mine have crashed in the air conditioning on their fluffy blankies. All right, Diana, let's see. Andromedans coming in. There's the other Andromedans. Like, at least they announce. Andromedans, why?
It's almost like I'm when I went into Diana's energy. Diana, when I went into your energy, I'm almost feeling like I have got a lot of energy that I can't expend. Like I've got energy racing through my body. Yes, and it's just going round and around in circles, and I'm struggling to let go of it. What they're asking you to do is go outside and ground.
Hence probably Andromedan coming into the nature of, because I felt the swirling up here. Are you up in your head? That's what I was getting.
You need to go outside and ground, and they're saying to me to ask them to slow down. All right, because the energy that I think you're being given at the moment is, it feels like it's sped up, and sometimes it is too fast. All right, so I just ask them to just slow down until you have a chance to catch up with what's going on here. Okay, so they're just saying to me that there's 2 different spaces that you can be in moving forward, and what they want you to do is integrate both of them. I will, because I feel it's been a lot of energy. Yeah, you just give it to Gaia, give it to her, because she will take it, and just tell the team that you're working with that, you know, you can't deal with this much at the moment, and that you have to give some of it back to Mother Earth, and she will use it. And you know, when you connect with her, because I'm also picking up that you're going to be doing.
No, it's not. I was talking to a lady without interfering.
But you will also be doing work with Gaia. Again, I don't remember any of my previous reads for you, Diana. So if I am repeating what I've said to you from another reading, it's because they're giving me the same messages again. So you will be working with Gaia. You will be working with ley lines. All right. This is hard work, but possibly too much. I mean, they're showing me this here. There's a little putty tat here, which usually represents psychic abilities. But what they're drawing me to here is how close she is to this flame, right? So they're wanting you, they're saying she's too close. There's too much going on. She needs to just back away from this light or this work just a little bit so that you can concentrate and integrate it. You haven't been specific before. Oh, okay. All right. Well, this is very specific. Yeah. So two parts of oneself, two parts of yourself, Diana, that you can have moving forward, but you can integrate both of those into where you're going. It doesn't necessarily have to be one at a time. They said they want you to integrate everything that you know together. This is your power. You are capable of doing this, so please do it. And if you have to learn one separately each time, that's fine, but they want you to integrate everything. It's like when I do my readings, Diana, I integrate the intuitive energies. I integrate the card energies. I integrate the pendulum. I integrate the life coaching. I integrate the channeled messages that I get. So they want you to use it all together and say what you get, all right? And say it the way they're giving it to you, which is why I change when I tell you what's going on, all right? Money, they're saying to me, money is not ever going to be an issue for you, Diana. All right, money is not going to be an issue. In fact, there may be a chance, I don't know whether you have or not, starting a new business of your own. They're showing me this card, which is seeding that into your mind's eye, right? Your new business, and this is you making, finances or profits from it. And that's not a bad thing, by the way. You guys in the spiritual community need to understand that you are just as important as the person that you are giving your donations to, that they can give to you as well, because it is an exchange of energy in the form of money. It's not something that you say, oh, I've got these abilities, but I can't really charge for it. You need to live as well. Okay, I've never stressed about money. I always have trust. Yes, and you will be. And that's the beauty of that, Diana. When you trust that everything is going to be okay. Ever since I was a little kid, I've always known that money's never going to be an issue for me. Doesn't stop me from worrying about it like I used to, but I've never really worried that there would never be enough. And because I don't worry about it and put that energy into it, it doesn't happen the way that fear wants me to go. So anyway, think about those. And you're also being asked to stand up for yourself. There is a situation that is happening around you, Diana, and they're pushing me at the moment. They're saying she's not listening. You need to stand up. So what is it that's happening around you at the moment, Diana? Because they're getting really, they're not annoyed, but they're getting really pushy with me. As if to say, now, not later.
I know what it is. What it is. Sorry. Okay. She's got me the old fucking, the fingers are going, I'm talking away to myself.
They're just saying now, do it now. Stand up and speak. Because when you stand up and speak for yourself, right, you're rolling off the emotions as well. But I also understand that. But this is where it's going to take you. It's going to take you to a place in the stars. So look at how many there are going on here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 small planets here and 1 great big star in the center. Now you can either take that as yourself. I take this as you here, and you're dipping your feet in and figuring out What the fuck is going on with these? All right. Where do I come from? Where do I belong? What's going on? Why is this big star in the middle? This is a central star. This is, some people call it a central sun. I don't know. They're just giving me messages at the moment. So work with all of this. I avoid conflict, but and not hurting anyone, but I do speak up now and let it be whatever it is. Yes, and you are, learning. It's a learning curve. It's a learning curve. Hi, Sue. It's a learning curve for everybody. And this will take you into that Empress card. You know, the woman, you've got it all. You already know it all. Now we need to speak it all. You need to speak it. Because there's those stars again. Look at these stars here. There they are again. So they're coming in for you. They're wanting to work with you, to allow you to be the Empress that you are. And that's going to help you. Yes, yeah.
I know, right? It's pretty good.
Why are they talking about the sun, the stars, the sun, the central sun? What's that got to do with anything? The central sun. I have to look that up while Mirantha's talking.
They're probably trying to teach her how to connect properly to her team. That when she sends and connects her pillar, do you need to double check and strengthen your pillar, Diana?
In through the central sun.
To higher self, up to
and then back
higher self,
again.
Up central sun to source. Keep going all the way. Keep going through the dimensions.
Back down to heart and then back down to Gaia.
Down to heart, then back down to earth, and then back up again.
Yes.
Don't forget to come back up. People go down, they go, oh, grounded. I go, yeah, but you've got to bring it back up as well to harmonize everything, to bring everything into alignment.
Yeah. So, and
especially
you
if you're
will
a channel.
feel it. You will feel it.
Yeah, sun is a star. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like
it has,
you're working.
Well, there may even be, that's right, Stephanie, there may even be sun deity beings, light beings that are trying to communicate with her. So if you know, I'll send you a quick message later, Diana, how to do that really fast, how to send your light to them to communicate. It's a really good way to do so in order to get more and clearer and more information as well, but the clarity from you, your team, to other beings of light is to go through. But you've got to send a ray of blue light with it so that you make sure your channeling or your connection is pure and clear. Okay. So.
Diana, what the last thing I want to say to you is that they're giving me the word karma. Huh?
Sorry. Yeah. Oh, but you go.
They're giving me the word karma for you. They're actually saying your karma is, oh, that's interesting. Your karma is complete. Now it's up to you moving forward what you do with, they're saying that you're going to be writing your own agreement. You're going to be altering, that could be part of altering an agreement that you have with your team about what order or what was happening with karma. But they're saying to me that the karma is it's not working off karma anymore. You're going to be writing your own way going forward, and karma won't have anything to do it, which is great, because that means you will be in your light. And with that, I'm going to hand you over to Mirantha.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it takes a bit to release your karma, and then there's information I have about that too, Diane, if you'd like to know in depth of the truth about karma and what that actually really represents. It's not quite what is in the community, okay? We won't go that on here. But so the reason I got the Andromedans, and they've got me pumping, so I always know when they come in, they get my fingers running. So they're talking about your kind of, even though there's the first thing I'm getting is a spike of energy a lot. So you are bringing in that light, that divinity energy that's coming through from source. You are bringing that through. There's a lot of diamond energies, a lot of rainbow energies, lots of things going at the moment to reactivate, reharmonize, get people ready for the change of vibration that they're not used to and all that jazz, aligns their chakras, does all that. So you're going through a lot of that sort of stuff, downloads, coding and things. and Andromedan and fairy energy. So you really do need to get in touch with nature or something that makes you feel more peaceful and more grounded in some way. I'll send you and Penny that information later about connecting with light beings properly and easier, so that you know how to, it keeps you in a safer place, that you don't accidentally connect to things that are holographic or not true. So it keeps your energy clean, and then you and your team will be able to connect easier and things like that. Then you can go and have a go at like contacting sun energies, light beings in there. I've seen one of them, they're quite beautiful, and a few other ways to get you in that'll help you with your abilities of how to tune in better, alrighty, and keep you a bit safer. But they're talking about the reason that they're coming in to help you with this and all this jazz is that they're teaching you patience as well. Okay, so it's not so much just about grounding, they're teaching you how to be patient with the change you're going through and how your gifts and abilities will change because of it. You're going to do things differently because that's what's part of your future about what you already know about what you're going to do, right? About your writing and stuff like that. They need you to be a lot stronger in the mind. They need you to have your emotions in a bit more harmony so that you can hear them clearer. So I will send you that info, that both you and Penny later. I've written it down, but I've got time. Who else would like it? Okay, it looks like I might need to start doing some teaching or some guiding or something, some privately or whatever, because people are needing ways to connect easier. They're doing it a bit difficult. They have a whole persona of how they should connect to their team and how they should do that. That old way of doing things is not working as well anymore. It's too hard for people. It takes too much energy out of them. So they're losing sight of where they're supposed to connect, and they're getting a little bit sidetracked or infiltrated. So I will send that to you. I think maybe as I said, Caroline and crew, we need to start helping people how to do things properly. And it's really simple. The way is simpler, but it's stronger and more ethical in light. So it brings in more light for you. It helps you to integrate your team and your abilities easier. It opens you up to your third eye and everything, gets you to work in the heart so that you're actually working properly. You know what I mean? But the reason they're doing that is that they're talking about you doing some sort of teaching or some sort of guiding. So whether you're going to start a group or part of a group or something, there's something here for your future before you do the writing. There's something in between there to get you up and running so you get used to speaking and sharing your knowledge and your information about what you're going to write later. They want you, this is why they're pushing. We need her to get integrated. We need her to get grounded and ready for us to come through so that we can share with her the knowledge she needs right now to help others. So I get a group of some sort. I don't know what it's going to be. It starts off quite small, but there's something in there that they're going to teach you by bringing others to you. So each person or people that are in that small group may even get bigger. Hopefully they'll get bigger. They will bring in a little bit of the information. Each one of them has a little bit of what I call the God spark of the knowledge you need to go forward with to create what you're going to do. Alrighty. So it's like a little training ground thing going on. They're quite urgent about it. They're like, this year's the year she really needs to get seated, get ready, and figure out what she wants to go forward with so that we can come and do that with her and help her. Alrighty. Andromedans are very strong with you. So all that beautiful, loving nature, animals, beautiful, soft, sovereign type energy will be perfect to help you with that. I'm in a very calm, slow, gentle state to teach others. You know what I mean? You can't be all hypo and scattered all over the place. So you've got to be grounded, focused. Andromedans will be great for you to do so. Help you with that. All you do is call them. But I'll show you, I'll send you a quick message. And then I think it looks like, I think the way things are going, Caroline, I think it's time for us to step in and start teaching and doing some things. Because our way is easier. It's really easy. It's not complicated. It'll keep you from getting infiltrated and picking up holographic connections that are not real and things like that. There's a lot of holographic imagery coming through falling people, and they don't even know the poor buggers, you know what I mean? Until such time as they feel either their world or their gifts are going all over the place and they're not doing so great in their life. That's usually an indication of where you're at spiritually, is by how you're feeling emotionally, you know what I mean? And it'll affect your connection. It'll affect your connection with the team. You'll start getting information that will be just scattered and all over the place and not making a lot of sense. So I think Diana might be one of the ones that, because she's quite grounded, focused normally, that she'd be good as a teacher in that way eventually. So Diana, that's what they're asking of you. Hence the urgency, because this is a year that people are going to, last year was bad enough. This is a year people really need some help. They really need to come together in groups and make it happen. Alrighty. So that's your future. Think about it. Think how you'd like to start it. think about the sort of people you'd like to draw to you as well. That's very important. Just because it says light worker doesn't mean that everything's okay. So as you know, you have a great discernment. You have a good bullshit radar. So you really need to put forth maybe the people that are where you're at, that you and them could help each other heal and grow, so that each other's knowledge can push you forward. And then you can go further, help other people. But that's your path at the moment, alrighty? Yeah, it is requiring you to do more things. It's not that it's an urgency, but it kind of is an urgency. Because there's things that need to be done. Alrighty. All right, darling, I shall move on. And I'll send you that stuff later. Actually, you might put that into your notes so that I don't forget. So when we have a chat soon, we will I'll remember what I told you today, because it'll be important to have a look at that. Okay. Yeah, me too. Just wasn't there, was I, Penny? Same. I've had to walk it myself, darling. I'm the same as you. I've had to learn as I go. They didn't allow me to do any reading, study, nothing to get to where I am. I had to walk, as I call it, raw, raw and ready. Okay. So Stephanie, you're next, darling. Is it donation only reads? And it is at the moment, yes. Okay. Sometimes if we've got time, we might do something at the end. We might do a giveaway, depending how busy we get. But it's, yes, $22 donation only today. There she is. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea, Caroline. Never thought of that. They've been pushing me about doing things, so I want to teach. And everyone I speak to says, "Why aren't you teaching, Mirantha?" I said, "I don't know," because they're lazy. Okay, sorry, Steph. I meant to do some stuff with others, so I'm just waiting for the others to step up. I'm like, "Come on, you lot!" I just sit there. All right, Stephanie.
Why am I
asking you, Steph?
Huh?
Go on. Yeah.
I'm just getting her sitting like this, going,
What now? No.
Yeah, what now? But it's a kind of like an annoyed what now. Steph, are you a little bit confused about your direction moving forward? I know that you said there's a freaking card that supports that. Are you a little bit confused as to how this direction is going to happen? The how hasn't been answered. I might have something on my mind slightly perplexed. Okay.
Okay. Did you want to ask it on here, Steph, or you want send it to me in private messenger, and then we'll have a look if you don't want to share it on here, and we'll have a look at it. That's what we're here for.
It's got to, I'm trying to work.
I'm trying to work it out with spiritual
or physical. I think it's actually. Well, I actually think it's both.
It will be both. It'll go into both eventually, but at the moment
because one affects the other.
Absolutely.
Spiritual or physical.
I keep saying, Steffi, you're another one that should be teaching, my friend.
The physical body is a part of your spiritual journey, all right? And they're saying to me, it's not one or the other, it's both of them. It looks like it's going to be this thing about duality today for people as well. And it's kind of like it feels like it's a place that you don't like to be in. It sucks, actually. They're saying to me she feels like it sucks to be in that place because it's expending her energy. They're saying, why are you worrying about this so much? Because we're going to make it happen when it happens.
It might be quicker than you think, Steph. That's why she's hesitating. Yes,
a rose. Penny's just put a rose underneath Stephanie's, and they made me look at the rose. It's kind of like you're the rose between a whole lot of thorns, and they said, but you need to see yourself like that, Stephanie. Just wait this. They keep saying to me, wait this out. You're in now that everything has been done and said with that other part of your life. You have this ability to make things happen, but you just want it now. Like, I want it yesterday. I want it yesterday, and it's going to happen yesterday. But this is where you are at the moment, all right? This is where you are at the moment, a little bit fried. You don't quite know which areas to go in, but this is what's coming for you. Steph, you need to give yourself some downtime without any stress.
She does need a
Also
moment.
important.
Yeah.
It's also
It
so
is.
very important. And even though you don't feel like you're doing anything at the moment, you just need to relax into it and just know that it's okay to sit down and do fuck all. You don't have to do it. Just
That's
sit
me
down
on
and relax.
Saturday afternoon when I'm finished work. Saturday afternoon, it's a feck all day. I'm going in. I
What?
need to feck all day. That'll be me on Saturday after I'm finished working. I'm having an
Yes.
afternoon of feck all.
Yeah.
I need a
And
feck all day.
that's what I do after my lives. I don't kind of, I mean, my days just get created the day before or the day after or whatever. And it's like, it's really good place to be in, but they do want you to know, okay, they're saying you need to make a point of understanding what it's like to not have any worries. Because at the moment, what they're doing, what you're doing is you are creating worry. Like, okay, where to next? What are we doing? You know, how long is this going to take? I want it yesterday. I need a place to go. I need something to do. I don't know whether that's a part of who you are. They're saying, slow it down. Put a lid on it.
Oh, shit.
Relax. Message Mirantha.
Okay.
Oh, I need to know about this because you can't just do it between the two of you.
God, she's
God.
nosy, I tell
I'm the
you.
one reading this for you and I don't get any insight here.
No, I'm not going to tell you jack shit.
Hey?
I'm not going to tell you jack shit.
So let go of the things that you don't need to worry about anymore. Oh,
watch her face.
Oh.
She did what I did.
Oh.
That makes sense. Is why I've got someone standing behind you.
Okay. All right. Yes. Yes. That. I'm lost for words. Okay. Just for the time being, Stephanie, okay, because that is not something that you need to concern yourself with, because that is all going to be okay, because I don't want to anyway. So just please let go, big babe. Let go so that you can just enjoy the moment. Just enjoy the moment. This is what they're asking.
There's a lot of nervous energy there.
Yeah.
Yeah, just for your sake.
Yeah. And it's maybe that's why they're telling it to me. Oh, okay, thank you guys. All right, so just relax. Learn to relax your body.
Let go.
Because you're holding on and you need to let go. All right, there's no need for you to hold on to what was in your past. Don't let those fatty releases send you off with. Yes, Stephanie, I'm slightly panicking, but wait for another week. Cramps, lower back sucks. Yeah, I bet. Yeah. You do have support from another person. Sorry, I can't help it. That's them doing that to me.
He's lost it.
Yeah, they're tickling. They're just saying, don't.
You do have good support.
Stop. Stop. Because, oh my God. Okay, because Mirantha's probably got you open, so I'm going to ask her to send this to you.
Have you are you meant to pull from another deck? Have you got another deck there? Is there something else she's supposed to hear about too from you? There's something else.
I will pull what okay, they've shown me the wisdom of the oracle deck, and now I need to ask. I need to ask. Okay. I'm going to ask the question, what is it that you're ignoring?
Yeah, true. True, Linda, true.
Hey,
how are you?
What is it that Stephanie's ignoring?
I was wondering why there was a beautiful light blue energy being with their arms right behind you, coming down your body. I went, is she in channel or something? What are they looking after? That might be what that is. They're like, there's a big, I don't know if you're feeling that. Maybe they're trying to help you with your back and stuff. There's like a light blue energy I can see it. It's a light being, not in this form, just in energy form, which is quite often that's all they are. Really beautiful light blue energy, male energy, really protective behind you. So have a talk to him. He's very calm. He's bringing me down a peg, which is nice. I'll see who he is while you're chatting. Off you go, Caroline. Let me see who he is.
They've got, I asked the question, what are you ignoring? All right. And I got this card. And I'm going to read it to you from the book. It's called The Fates. And it's card number 17, which adds up to 8. Look at this card. All right. And in the heading of this card, it says the essential meaning is fate, karma, acceptance that there are things that you cannot change.
Oh, bloody say.
And knowing those that knowing what those things are. Now, the oracle message for you, Stephanie, is the serenity prayer sums up the meaning of this card. God grant me that I'm not religious, okay? God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change and the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. So, you know, what I was saying before about letting go of the past because it's not serving you anymore, they're pushing this to you. They're asking you to just sit in a bit of peace for the time being and know what it feels like. Just sit there and go, oh.
He's definitely holding you. She's right. He's holding you in energy. I think he's trying to slow her down big time. He's like, 6 days. That's what he's telling me. But that's my words, but that's what it feels like.
There are things in your life you will never have control over. The conditions brought on by the evolution of the collective, by nature, and by your past experiences have been fated, preordained by spirit for a greater purpose. You cannot understand in this lifetime. We do give that a shot at trying to understand that. It may not be in your cards to understand why certain events occurred. And I think you've got a better understanding of what than this card is actually saying, but you can accept the mystery and work with what those events and your current circumstances have to teach you. So everything has built up to this now moment for you, Stephanie. All right. And the prosperity message for this, it really is nice just to be, yes, it is. Absolutely, Stephanie. So the prosperity message for you is your experiences concerning prosperity and abundance are beyond your personal control right now. You are being invited to accept what is unreservedly. What did I just say before? This could be a temporary situation, seemingly thrust upon you by the outside forces, but there is an underlying purpose you can't see, or perhaps you can, guys, that has been determined by the fates. It could be a situation you are unprepared for, and you may not understand how it will benefit you in the moment. Do not fight the situation. Do not fight the situation, Stephanie. Write it out and see where it leads. Surrender to it. Surrender to the fucking feelings, woman. Right? Surrender to the feelings. I know that I've repeated this over, but this is what they're saying to me. And like they're very pushy, my team today. Very pushy. Write it out and see where it leads. Surrender to it and the serenity you need to make good choices from here on out will be given to you. You will indeed flourish. It is time for Steph. It is time for you. You've got balance coming back into your life, Stephanie. All right, you can't make this shit up. You really can't. Caroline can't hold it. It just wants to be yeah. All right, so I'm going to hand you over to Mirantha because I need to talk to my guides about not being so pushy.
That ain't gonna happen. I love the way she thinks she's in charge all the time. But anyway, free will and all, yeah, righto. Look, all I got, she's covered most of it. All I keep hearing something, but I'm not gonna. You probably know what that is. I'll send it to you. Is that? Do you reckon that's what it might be? Okay, so He is actually he's your main guide, part of your team, but he's actually you. He's your avatar. So he may even be your higher self. But he's got a beautiful, calming, bit funny, but he's got a calming, beautiful blue energy about him. He's coming right behind you and he's got his arms down, pretty much integrating with you. So it's not unethical behavior because it's you. He's a part of you. So, but his desire is for you to focus right now, because you're worried about the future with this, right? And the obvious about what you can imagine, you know what I'm talking about. So he wants you to send energy and light into that part of your body. He wants you to remember that you're not alone and that you have a very important people in your life that will always be there for you, including us guys. We're always here, right? So they don't want you to panic. They don't want you to worry, because
Divine counterpart.
no matter divine counterpart. Your divine counterpart is not what people think. It's not all the romantic stuff. That's your higher self. That's your divine counterpart. I'll do it really quick. I need to teach this too, I think. I've got some work to do. But your divine counterpart is the masculine or the father God side, and the feminine or mother God side. So your divine counterpart, so if you're female now, it'll be the male aspect of you and your higher self's connection to source God energy. That's what it represents. So he's the male side of you, right? So you two work together as one, which then you are fully connected and integrated to your higher self. You are it, and therefore your connection to source is more powerful, more got it together, more connected with. So your line to source is direct, right? So there's twin souls and all that, whatever, bullshit, right? So it's all about none of it's to do with humanness. It's always to do with the connection to source or to God energy. So he's your divine male self, the counterpart of you. So he's the masculine side of your representation of the masculine, male, feminine, mother, father, God. Alrighty? Your divinity. You are divine, right? So I won't go anymore because people don't know what I know, and I've got to start talking about it, I think, whether they like it or not. So yeah, and you need him right now. So it's like you will feel as though you've got a twin soul energy around you. You'll feel like there's another male energy with you. Some people get it confused and think it's a love. It's not, it's them. And you need him right now. So talk to him, bring him in again, even closer, because he's integrating. So your higher self and you're integrating fully. So he's coming in down your body, that blue light that you know is there, that's coming in down your arms. He's almost with you fully. So you can ask him to come with love. So you open your heart and allow him in. He needs to speak with you right now. You need to talk to him. He has some information, a plan for you privately, or where you will go from here and what will happen. So he just wants you to know that he's there, and you will grow together in love, so that your union, your twin energy, which is your God energy, will be able to support you. You won't feel so anxious, so alone, so confused. You need that right now. This is your chance now, Stephanie. We've gone through a lot of things, and you and I have spoken about your transition, right? This is now your time to integrate fully, to become who you truly are. And then I get you, as I've seen before, I get you then leading others. I get you eventually through all this. It might take a couple of years, but I get you teaching. I get you helping other people, bringing other people back up out of where they've struggled, because you understand it. You've lived it. You know what I mean? And he wants you to know that he's going to be there with you. He's coming. So you're almost at one with him, almost 100% integrated. So they're saying 80, 95. We've got a little bit to go. That's just because you've been through some stress too. But he said it's our time now to come together in divine union. Alrighty? So it's you. It's not another human being. Alrighty? It's not possible. Another human being can't be you. You have your own divine spark. So he needs to spill the deets. He does need to spill the deets. So I'm going to have a chat to him when we're done. Going to pull him in and going to have a chat. Let me know if you get a name. I won't have time to look for a name. So if you want to give me a name. Oh, yes, I just got a name. And I'm wondering if that's a name for where you're heading. I'll send it to you in a second. And let me know if you've heard that name. All right, I won't say it on here. It's private for you and your higher self and you and your divinity. That's it. That's all I wanted to say. I just want to add that because he wanted to make sure that you were aware of him and knew what he was here for, so that you guys can work together. All righty. I'll send that now. So the next person, thanks, Steph, is Penny Winnie. I even put down Penny Winnie, by the way.
Oh my God.
I put Penny Winnie every time without fail. There's never Penny, blah, blah, blah. Penny Wenny.
Is there any
I'll stay
after
in second.
Penny?
There is Chandra and then Sue.
Chandra and Sue. Yeah. Okay. Penny. Penny, I wrote down some things before for you. Thank you. Appreciate you both. We appreciate you too, Stephanie.
I appreciate you too, mate. It's going to be awesome to watch you grow. I sent you the name. Let me know if you've heard it or it's something you've thought of.
They asked me to look up the divine counterpart. I mean, Mirantha has explained exactly what is the true divine counterpart, and they want you to know. Hey,
can you send that to her? Is there a link or something? I don't read stuff, so I don't even know if anyone else speaks like I do.
Well, what you've said is good, but they also want you to know that the communication between the two of you, they said the words open, blameless, and truthful. This is
sovereignty. Be self, be you.
Yes.
Sovereignty. Absolute sovereignty.
And you can't but this and but that and think differently.
Not anymore. She knows too much to second guess herself. Yeah.
It is open,
this is her transition.
Blameless, and it is truthful. And now they're giving me another word. It is timeless. So it just is. It just fucking is.
Thanks, Maggie. I forgot. So Chandra, sorry to interrupt before I forget. Excuse me, drink of water. Margaretta reminded me. Chandra, she's giving hers away as a donation to a free reading.
Chandra, that's beautiful. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my darling. I forgot. I saw it really quick and then I didn't get time to speak. So I've written it down now. We're good. Give donation away.
Okay, Penny, I hope you don't mind me starting, Mirantha.
No, you go right ahead.
Okay, Penny, I thought you were next before, so I linked in with your energy, and okay, so they're telling me that they've watched you cry, and that it's been quite an ordeal for you. I don't know what this is about, but they're saying that the crying has to do with your inner child, and it is really important for you to understand, to be there for your inner child. Is this something that's resonating with you at the moment? Are you doing more crying than what you would ordinarily do? It's like you're releasing something, Penny, but the crying has also to do with your inner child. And they're saying, hang on, what is that again, Caroline? They're wanting, with your spirituality, they're saying that I don't know whether your family or whether, because I grew up with I'm a Mick way back, but and I don't know what your family is of, what persuasion, whatever it is, it matters not. But they're saying that for you in particular, spirituality is an extension of all forms of religion, and there are no boundaries with spirituality. Is this making sense to you, Penny? They said spirituality is an extension of all forms of religion, and there's no boundaries there. She held so much in and didn't tell. Okay. And they're asking you to, I've done extensive inner child workshops, like seriously, many years ago. So I understand what it's about. And that is, yes. Okay. All right. So if it makes sense to you, they're asking you to integrate that. Again, this is that integration thing. It's an extension, okay, of, all right. It's not limited by anything. It is limitless. And they want you to also they want you to include this with your inner child work. They're saying to me that your inner child work is stuck with a belief that no longer serves her. And I'm not going to remember this, so you're going to have to remember this, Penny. Your inner child is stuck in a place where she is limited by religion, and you have to teach her how not to be limited by religion. Does this make sense, Penny?
Yeah, because I'm seeing her inner child rotting in the dirt, pain and suffering, and a lot of religion-based belief systems create pain and suffering.
Yeah. So they're asking you to allow her, sit with her, help her release it. If she has to pound the ground, if she has to get upset, if she has to get angry, this is all, you know, when you feel these feelings coming up, this is your inner child that's working through you so that you can be there for her and understand her, which is something that a lot of people have not done. And it is so critically important that we understand our inner child. Otherwise, you know, you sit back there and say, where the fuck are these feelings coming from? It is coming from your inner child because they're feeling stuck in a place that they're not comfortable with. All right. And they're also saying that it is a place of judgment, that your inner child is stuck in a place of judgment from, not of, judgment from. She's been spirit and was told, and she's seen spirit and was told she was bad for talking about. Okay, so this must have something to, and now they're making me really hot. This always happens with Penny. So
Penny's
that
an activator,
place,
that's why.
Yeah, that place, yes. That place of judgment from is what you're talking about here, Penny. You know, when you saw spirits, you had to be quiet. You were always judged. Okay, so they want you to work with that. And they're saying, yes, you've worked with that, but they're asking you to go deep with this. And trust me, you know, with the amount of work that I've done with my inner child work, I was literally in tears for weeks just with one particular thing. Okay.
Oh, it takes a lot to get through just one.
It does. And to allow your inner child to know that you're always going to be there for them is something that is so important. It's 4 a.m. to say, night, Steph. Good night, Steph.
Keep us informed, please, Stephanie.
Yes, please.
Or I'll stalk your ass, you know, I will. Okay.
Give to her. You can give unreservedly to her. You can give her unconditional love.
Happy mate.
Just give her the love. That they just keep rambling on about this. You need to give her the love. You need to make it unconditional. There are no reservations about this. Allow her to speak. Allow her to play. Allow her to feel the feelings when she needs to feel them. My inner child is so innocent and pure love. Yes, she is, but she's also hurting, Penny. She's they're telling me that she's stuck in this place of being judged, right? And that's what you need to work with. And they're saying it's okay if you can't deal with it at the moment. They're saying just do it when you can, because this is where I see your heart at the moment. All right, we've got Penny here. Then we've got inner child Penny, little Penny, and then we have the higher self here. All right. All three of you are involved with this, Penny. All three of you. So I want you to just pay particular account to that, because it's not bleeding, but it is leaking. It is leaking into parts of your life. And that acceptance of that inner child is really important. And it's going to take you to a few different places as well. In your mind's eye, it's going to be this moment of, oh shit, I feel freer than I have in a long time. Now they're switching subjects for you, Penny, and they're moving over to financial situations. They're moving over to, I don't know what your father has got to do with this, but they're saying that that whatever decision needs to be made at the moment, please, and this is again the judgment coming in, please don't judge yourself for making a decision that needs to happen. Please don't judge yourself for making whatever needs to happen. Like I said, I have no idea what's going on here, but it feels like you're looking at this from an outsider's perspective because it hurts too much to think about it. But they're asking you not to judge yourself. It is the way it is. It was the way it was. It has brought you to the here and now. As much as it hurts, they're saying this is our lives. This is your life. This is his life. This is a progression of what needs to be. Penny, is this making sense to you? Please let me know, because I'm getting a little bit emotional here for you. So, you know, this may be an emotional issue that is happening, and you don't like the idea of having to make the decision that you need to make. I don't understand that, guys. You don't need to understand, Caroline is saying to me. Yeah, I know it is what is going to happen will. Okay, so they're saying to me, I don't need to know the details. You just need to know that what is, and not to sit in judgment of yourself, because what you're doing is judging a situation the same way as your parents used to judge you or a family member. I don't know who it was, but they want you to step out of that and just know that it is what it is. Yeah, they've just shut the door on me, so I'll let Mirantha take over for a bit, and then I'll see if anything else comes through for you, Penny.
يلا نقرش أنا مهرون إلينا مخلينا مجابني. They're on ya.
Change what
They're talking. The reason they're calling you with light language, my dear, is it's familiar to you. I can feel them coming in down over your crown, your third eye, and helping activate and take the load off. But they're talking about your message, because Caroline's covered most, right? But the message they're pushing, hence why they have me chanting, is that she needs to bring back her magic, her way, to go of all the ways that you've tried and the ways that you've done, and you are now to reset and recreate your own magic. That will help.
I think that's going to happen after she does a little bit of work with this inner child.
Yeah, the inner child needs it as well, because the inner child is coming from somewhere else as well. Your inner child, as you know, you are not from here, and she's chosen to. The reason why you kind of had a bit of a problem with each other is that she's left for a little while. She's gone home, alrighty. So you need to join her and then come back together. So, as they're saying, they even bring in. I can't remember what the heck it's called. I'll go and see if I can find out what it is. I've got an image they sent me. I have seen it once, but I think it's called the Tree Man or something. There's a name for him, but it's like Merlin magic, tree magic, that sort of stuff. I wrote it down. I wrote down Tree Man magic because I can see him, but I can't remember who he is. I'd have to go and see if I can find it. But they're talking about that magic has to return. But the magic returns in a way that is kind, loving, and supportive. And it doesn't have to be like anybody else's, and it doesn't even. Yeah, see if you can find. I think he's called. Can you remember? Okay, it's a big energy being that just looks like a big green leafy tree looking thing. I just damned if I can remember. I can see it. There's actually it's Celtic or something. I can see it, but I can't remember what the heck it's called. Brain fart. You do. Because it's a tree spirit, right? I think it's Celtic or something, and it just looks like a massive green leaf, big tree leaf, but he's actually a being, right? But I think it's either Celtic or something, like one of those sort of Nordic. No, it wouldn't be Nordic. It'd be Celtic or something. He's called it. He's a tree.
It is Celtic. It is Celtic.
Being.
Yes.
It's Celtic. Have you found it?
Yeah. I'm just still looking.
I can't remember his name. Ask Leonard. He would know. Yes, he would know too. Ask him who is the being that's the looks like a tree. The tree being, but like a Merlin-y magic tree magic man. I've seen him. I first saw something of it a long time ago, over a year ago. I've never worked with it. I've had a tree being come to me recently, a tree
It's
spirit.
protection against
That
evil
may not be
spirits,
the same thing though.
as
Hey,
well as
girl.
being used as a wand.
Green
for
man, yeah.
divine stirring. Yeah, okay.
Have a look in a minute when we're finished. But that's who you are connected to at the moment, that sort of vibration, alrighty? You need the inner magic back within you. And the inner magic starts with sovereignty and love, of course, as you know. That's why you're going through what you're going through. You already know what to do. But it also comes with a language. So you need to connect with that energy, that earth energy, because that's where part of you lives right now. It lives in the ley lines and Gaia and earth, funny enough. So there's something in there you need. There's some piece of you that works with that energy, right? And it'll help you to feel like you're home. So you may even be from a planet that looks like that, that's very green, but like Andromeda, very green, very beautiful, very lush, and that's where you feel at home. You need that right now. You need that connection to something or some sort of being of light to adjust your energy, reset you so that you can just be yourself. And they're saying no matter what she goes through right now, that's something at least that will support her and she can rely on, that she can trust. Alrighty. Humans harder to trust. Beings of light, totally different things, especially tree spirits and fairy and that sort of type of vibration. This is more than fairy. This is different again. But he has a depth of spirituality. This tree man, gosh, I should remember his name. He has a depth of energy within him of knowledge and knowing, a bit like a Merlin energy. Alrighty, that's the gifted part of you. You need to recall that back into you, back home. And then you'll, like I said, you'll have something you can rely on that you can trust. You need something to trust right now, alrighty? That isn't you per se, and isn't me, and isn't anyone else. It's just energy, spirit, so that you can create a bond. And then you've got something that you can rely on, you know what I mean? That will make you feel a bit more whole. They're kind of waiting for you to tell the truth. And there's others with them. I think your whole team will be there anyway. But you've got other deities that are there. There's a lot of Nordic type stuff as well. So it looks like you're running Celtic Nordic for some reason. I don't know if they're very similar, but their spirituality runs very deep. So their belief system's very deep. What else have I got?
It may have to do with previous life, Mirantha. Something that's coming through.
And it could be previous life. There's also like a feminine. No, she's throwing Celtic for sure, because I'm getting the feminine goddess priestesses energy, but they're more nature driven. So they're more, again, earth energy, not Lemurian and things like that. They're more earth driven. So there's a Celtic connection there somewhere for sure. Like natural medicines, nature, harmony, peace, calm, love. They're all about love. They're all about unity, consciousness, loving one another, being together in a connection of no judgment, no expectation of one another. There's something there that you need. If I can find that properly, if anyone can find it, can you send it to me? But if you contact Leonard and he lets you know, send it to me, because I've got the image, but I just cannot remember the name. I really can't. Mainly because I've had nothing to do with that. I'm not even work with that being, so I couldn't tell you who that is. But I have seen it a very long time ago, maybe over a year ago, I think. So I've written it down. Awesome. I've written it down, and I'll see if I can find exactly what I think it is. So, but yeah, if you find out from Leonard, let me know. So, but that's all they want you to know right now. They don't want to overwhelm you. They don't want you to have too much of an expectation on yourself. But today is about peace, love, and that really slow, calming energy. You just float along, you know what I mean? And you just be with you and allow yourself, whatever emotions come up. Yeah, time for her. Whatever emotions come through, allowed to come through. And no expectation on how you're feeling about it. Alrighty. So if it's a rough one, it's a rough one. If it's a good, fantastic time, it's joyful, fantastic. Don't allow any judgment on how you're feeling. Very important. They said she's not allowed to judge herself right now, not at all. Because they're so proud of you. They're like, she can't judge herself right now. She's come too far to stay in judgment. Alrighty. And then you're going to teach others, my dear. You're another one who's going to step up eventually. Yeah, just love her. She is.
Yeah, from my perspective, this judgment that's coming from another, or that came from another, this has got a lot to do with your growth, Penny. And they're asking you to just work with that, because the flow-on effect will happen. That ripple effect will happen which I think that's what's going to take you to where Mirantha is talking about.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to
the old crone, that's definitely a piece of you, because I saw a piece of you that looked like that while I was talking. So that, again, that's why I said the nature, the medicine, the feminine magicians, you know, the feminine magi's, the ones that carry the bloodline of all that beautiful loving Christ energy, but they're also very driven by earth, of looking after each other and the planet and things like that. They're very loving, you know what I mean? So, wow. That's right. Show the love you've always needed. That's exactly right. You do need that right now. I just got a great, I can feel what's coming. So I don't know if you're still getting a bit of that. I'm hoping that they're sending you this. Ask them to integrate that, what I'm feeling, the grounding that's coming in through into your solar plexus. There's a grounding piece coming in, a calm. And it's funny, all the stuff that's going on in the background is sort of in there behind it, but that sense of grounded, safe, secure, there's a peace, there's a maturity that's coming in for you. You may even be going bits of it now, but it's coming straight through my solar plexus. I can feel it. That knowing who you are, that will give you that healing that you're looking for. Absolute trust of self, sovereignty, no matter what. You can't go through what you've been through, Penny, and not have that happen, because that's always the end result. The end result through pain and suffering and all what you've experienced will be sovereignty, love of self, peace, knowing, a faith and a belief in you that you've never had before like no other. That's what will come from this. I'm proof of that, darling. You've watched me. I'm proof. Still getting there, but I'm proof. Yeah, but she's got a hoodie on, right? She's got a hoodie, long hair, sort of looks a little bit, I don't know if this is when she was younger, but it's kind of a browny, reddy colour and thick and runs down her body. It's quite beautiful. But she's very, very beautiful, very calm. I don't worry about what people think she does. Don't worry about that side of it. She's extremely focused, knowledgeable, and very calm. Very beautiful. So awesome. All right, darling, we better move on. I apologise for that, but that was important. I wanted to have a look. Okay, so the next one is Chandra. And she's given the donation. So do you want to do that now or do you want to do it last? Because I've got Sue after this. Then I'll check PayPal in case I've missed anybody.
Well, no, we'll do it last. Giveaway.
Okay.
Sue McDonald.
Love you, Penny. It's
Thank
gonna
you,
be worth
Penny,
it, mate.
for letting us into your energy.
Yeah, it's worth it, darling. It really is. I know it doesn't seem like it sometimes, and I've been through that, and I'm like, fuck it, it's too hard. But where I am today, and I look back, I go, I have no regrets. I may have things.
Yeah, sometimes in that place of surrender, you find a way forward. You do, you really do. And in that surrender, you accept all pieces and parts of yourself, regardless. Yep. So. And they're all meaningful.
They are all meaningful, very meaningful.
Okay. Sue, are you here?
Did you do that intentionally? That come through again, is that correct? Sue?
What do you mean?
Awkward, darling.
Huh?
I can't say on here because that's what she said. Hang on. Who? Then. Thank you, darling. Just making sure it was right and didn't make a boo-boo.
Oh.
It's for you, is it? It's for Nona. Is it for you, Nona? It's for Fiona. I was going, are you sure that's right? Did you press it twice?
I see what you mean.
So it's for Fiona.
All right.
Now we understand. Okay. I didn't understand. That's why I was checking. Because you made a boo-boo, I'd return it.
To make girly. I haven't, you know what? There's only one other person I know of that says girly, and that's on one of my, which one is it, Mirantha, that everybody keeps laughing at me for watching in Summer Bay? Not Neighbours, the other one.
Home and Away or some.
Home and Away, yeah, that lady on Home and Away. She always says girly.
You pick on her.
Girly.
Does she? We pick on her for watching that crap. We're like, what the heck? I'll message Caroline going, what are you doing? And because she's too quiet, right? We haven't heard from her for 2 hours. We're like, what are you doing? Why are you so quiet? Where are you? And I'll just keep bugging because I know she's watching Home and Away. And I'll keep messaging and messaging. You're not watching that shit, are you? So she won't answer me until she's finished watching it. She's a shocker. I do try, but I can't seem to get her away from it. Oh dear. For those who don't know,
not getting the Neighbours finished. I watched the first and the final.
That's all right. I'm watching First Dates Australia, First Dates UK. Only because I get to laugh at everybody. It's hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. It is worse sometimes. You do, yeah.
Watch that. Which one,
One's
Margaret?
Home and Away? Home and Away.
Please tell me Home and Away. At least I have somebody to back me up here.
If you put Home and Away, Maggie, that's it. I'm blocking you. We're not friends anymore. She probably watches Home and Away too. Do you watch Home and Away? I bet you watch that so you can pick on everyone like I do. Oh God, no!
Yes,
Damn it! Look, where's that phone? Quick!
I missed last night because I had people over here. It doesn't matter if it's absolute rubbish. It gets me out of reality sometimes. Sue.
It is absolute rubbish. But some of us empaths need to escape occasionally into something that's better for us than other things. I don't drink, so I got to watch some shit sometimes. Very rare, but me and Robbie have got into it for the last 2 months, and I tell you what, it's addictive. First Dates, that's bloody funny. Some of them are horrid. Just like, oh my! And I sit there as an empath and I read them and go, they're not going to make it. They're going to make it.
I don't get how some of them can even be like that, but
it's
that's just
weird.
Me.
It's a bit weird, but they're funny. It's funny. I laugh.
Yes.
It's hilarious. We have fun.
All right.
So
Chandra for giving away, Sue McDonald, then Fiona, and then the giveaway, yeah?
Giveaway, yes.
All right. Sue. You're another, Sue, just let me know if this is resonating with you as I tell you. I'm just picking up that there is a need to allow, a need to allow and progress through pain. I'm just writing this down because I don't quite understand it yet. Allow and progress through pain. I'm aware of, past issues, but they're saying that there is more to this than what happened, the passing over, that there is more to this. They're saying progress through the pain, progress through the emotions of this. Okay, so they're also saying to me, as a progression of this, they're saying that this is also being carried over or leaking through from another life. It's kind of like they're saying, okay, they're saying separate something. I don't know what that means. Separate something. I am seeing someone that I think I had a life with. Okay, all right. Okay, separate.
Didn't we talk about that? I think we did. Yes, you did. I'm just trying to remember, Sue. Didn't we talk about that a while ago, Sue? I think you did. Didn't you have a life with him? You've been there before or something? I forget. That's why I've got to write notes.
Okay, so this person from a previous life, they're not saying previous life to me. They're saying parallel life. They're saying different dimension life. They're not talking previous life. I don't know why they're making that distinction, Sue. So they're saying separate something so that you can see growth in this. Now, I don't know whether that, I don't know how you are in relationships, Sue, whether or not you are the type of person, and because you are also empathic, you probably do some of it, but they're saying you need to make sure that you stay separate within the relationship, all right? See yourself as a part of the relationship, not as, get me off.
Just keeping on our toes.
From this man. I have two separate men.
Family.
I
have two separate family from this man. Hey, girl.
From this man. So when you say you have two separate, sorry, I'm in my guide's energy at the moment. I understand being separate. Okay, so they're asking you to make sure that you stay separate. Whether that is because of these two families, I'm not sure, but they're saying keep them separate so that you can have a greater understanding of the unity between the two of you. Yeah, I know, Cammy, it was too close, wasn't it? It set my nostril. You know why? Okay.
I'll be back in a minute, Caroline. Hold 2 seconds.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh my God. Chat, Indy. And it's 333 here. No smacks for me. He's married. He is married. No smacks for me. Okay. Look, Sue, you know, sometimes in my readings that I do during the day, I have a lot of people asking me about this type of thing, and I know it's very stressful for people to fall in love with somebody who is in a relationship already. All right. What I want to say to that, and say it very carefully, is that that there was a void that was created to allow you to come into his life, and for him or they to come into your life for a reason. Now, whether or not you choose to accept it for the relationship meaning that people most usually give it is up to you, but they're saying that this person, because he's tied to you karmically or tied to you through another lifetime, another dimension, that you have something to learn from him, they. I don't know if it's a him or they. It doesn't really matter. But if I get it wrong, I do apologize. But it does feel like a male energy. And there's a reason why you've been brought together. So however you deal with this moving forward is completely up to you. You have to remember, Sue, this is your path, nobody else's. No one else has the right to judge you for moving forward the way that you need to. Okay? No one knows, you know, when we fall for somebody and you don't know those details that you just said before, the heart doesn't know that. The heart sees a familiar energy. It sees somebody on the same frequency as they are themselves. And that's not random. That happened for a reason. They're saying to you to just don't be too harsh on yourself. All right? And don't allow anybody else to be harsh on you either. Okay? Because it's not their place to be harsh on you. They're really pushing that home. Don't allow other people to be harsh on you about what you have just said before. It's not fair of them. They don't understand. They don't understand the depth of meaning that this person has to you. Blame Mirantha.
It was my fault. Yeah, you can blame me.
No, she just made you aware, all right? She didn't tell you the dynamics of it, I'm sure, but she made you aware. So, you know, you
did something.
Just keep moving through this the best way you can. And whatever you do, do not judge yourself and do not let other people judge you. This is the karma card. This is the judgment card. okay? They're asking you, put your hands up in the air, celebrate what you are dealing with at the moment, and don't allow other people to rain on your parade. Really, the dynamics would curl your hair. Well, that's a good thing, Sue. And how did you do it? You want to give me a few pointers? Does it mean that I have to move out? Does it mean I have to go out of my house? Mm-hmm. He is also, it's almost, I don't use these words very often. In fact, I don't like using them at all. He feels very familiar to me. It's almost like he is an extension of you. It's like not maybe Caroline. Okay, all right, I hear you. They're not using past lives. They're using parallel lives because, okay, so they've just introduced me to this concept that this particular person that you have this affinity with is actually an abridged version of who you are in this lifetime, except it's male. Does that make sense to you, Sue? Can you work with that? It's like you look at them, or you don't even have to speak, and you know what each other is thinking. I don't like using the word twin flame or souls or whatever you call it. They're telling me it's like this abridged person version of yourself that is in another dimension, but and it's like the dimensions have integrated. It's like you're shifting a frequency and you've met him through that. Does this make sense, Sue? I don't want it to be too deep, but I'm sure you can handle it. Very much so. Okay. All right. Good. Because he's there. He's there. All right. Now, have you said something to this particular person, Sue, that has him wondering what's going to happen in the future? Just let me know, because I get him sitting under a tree with his arms crossed, like this picture, and he's not quite sure what to do with the emotions of this. No, you haven't. Okay. Is this something that you feel will happen? Because I feel a D&M coming along. He's not going anywhere, nor are you. Judgment I see happening from somewhere, but I can't tell you where because I don't know where. They're saying that it's not nice. And you'll deal with the way it needs to be dealt with. They're saying that you're quite capable of having a harsh word or two with those that need to be spoken to. Yes, be together for a while yet to come. Okay. All right. They're not quite ready yet. Hi, Jill. Hi, Shannon. No, they're not quite ready they're not quite ready, but they're just making me look at these two people in the background here, okay, that are together. And do you see this castle in the back? I just see that somehow happening, manifesting for the two of you. I'm tough. Yes, you are tough, Sue. Sue, do you have any questions that you want to ask? They're telling me that you've got a question that you need to ask and you're not asking it. They're telling me that you're very stubborn.
Not honestly.
Huh?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear anything Caroline said. I had to go. I'm still growling at a dog that won't shut up. Little bugger. She's barking at the postie.
Talk to me.
So is he? What does that mean? Well, you guys were talking about something, obviously.
What does that mean? So is he? Is he what? You've
The
got a
one
question that you need
or
to
coming,
ask.
or is
His wife is moving back to Turkey. Will he stay in Australia when she goes? That's the third person thing I was talking to you before, right at the very beginning. You may not have been here, but I will ask that question. They're telling me that this relationship has not been on for a while. He's been
government.
Hey?
I'm sorry, can you hear my dog?
No, I can't hear the dogs.
Oh, that's right then. Barking is nuts off.
Okay, so Sue McDonald.
For those that are new that have come in, sorry, Caroline. For those, there's been a handful of people have just popped in. It's a donation of $22 today to get both of us to receive a reading. We will be doing a giveaway soon that someone else has donated. So you're more than willing to wait for that. You might get a chance. But otherwise, there's no free readings today. Thank you.
Okay. Sue.
I keep getting a wait signal, Sue. So we can see where Caroline goes. Did you get that? Yeah. Okay.
Yes, because it wouldn't answer me to start with. What I'm getting from my guides with that particular question was he will more than likely move back to Turkey, but he's not going to be there for long. Because he has to be, he is sort of vibration that feels that he needs to do what needs to be done, and then he will work on the rest of it. So if he does move back, and I say if very carefully, and the pendulum did wait, so that usually tells me that it's not something that's going to happen straight away, but they're saying don't give up. Don't give up, because he'll come in. So that is what I have for you, Sue. I'll hand you over to Mirantha.
No, I don't want to now.
Sorry, it's
wait.
very interesting.
Sorry, Sue, I need a nap.
About the parallel lives, and no, it's not past lives. It's parallel. This is another version of who she is, which I found, yeah, go figure.
So, okay, I'm sorry I missed all that, but I had someone come to the door, knocked at the door, so I had to grab that really quickly, and now I've got a dog barking, driving me nuts. Okay. Mirantha usually just switches off into herself and just ignores it. Now, I got the same. I got first I want to ask you, so forgive me, I didn't hear any of what Caroline told you, so you'd have to probably re-answer the same thing. So I don't know why I'm getting have you thought of moving from where you are, even though you're not being there very long? Or you're just waiting on something to see in the future if you need to be or stay where you are? Because I've got a wait right now. And you asked before about them going to Turkey and things like that, whether he'll go, stay, or otherwise. I think that's why they're saying wait. There's a lot going on for him right now, and there will be too in the future. I don't know what's happening here with him, but I do know there's a bit of turmoil. So it could be family turmoil, or a passing, or just I don't know if it's a separation or what it is, but there's something that's going to be going on for him. That's why he can't be there right now. I will move when two rules. There you go. So I'm sorry, she's leaving again. All right, you just got there though, so I was just checking. At this time, until he gets through this, whatever this is going to be, it's not just personally in his life to do with him. There's something either in the family or around him. So there's a bit of chaos and a bit of distraction coming for him, where he won't know who he is during it, or what to do about it, or whether he should stay or go where he wants to be. So the waiting thing is for a bit of everything that's going on around you. They're like, okay, wait, Sue, let this happen, let that happen, get your stuff sorted out, and then the two of you can decide later where you want to go with this. But I do get you in time not being where you are at all. I'm not even sure if you're in the same state. You've got ideas of other places you could think to go that aren't near anyone that can interfere or cause the drama for you. It's like you need to be away from, it sounds terrible and don't mean it to be, but you need to be on your own somewhere else where you don't have familiar around you that's judgmental, right? Did you say that? Okay, good. Right. Is it? Oh, wait, because not where you are, right? You are going, okay, so it is leaving. So I was like, why is she leaving? I'm so nosy. I'm going, but why is she leaving? She just got there. So that until that happens, I know, and I tell you, I'm having a chat to myself, I'm chatting to Sue, I'm chatting to my team. Until such time as all that can be settled down and you can make those changes in your life and he gets over where he is, there's not much that can really happen right now. And it's not supposed to, all right? There's things that you're going to go through when you, like I said, you're leaving. So I'm right about that. That when you leave might create a bit of turmoil because, I don't know, everyone just seems to have an expectation of you right now that you can't fulfill. Everyone has an ideal of what you should do and how you should do it and where you should be and where you should live and who you should be right now and what you should say right now. And it's, you know what? I'm finding it exhausting. I'm like, oh my God, I feel like doing this. Just put my fingers in my ears. I'm like, that's enough. You know what I mean? It's running you down, running your energy down a bit. You've got so many ideals, so many people throwing what you should or shouldn't be doing at you. It's like, just stop. For God's sake, just stop. That's enough. And I think it's even people that you're acquainted with and things like that. Just stop. Just leave her alone. She'll make her own plan and ideal up when she's good and ready. Alrighty. So, yeah, exactly. Okay. Yeah, she's in Brisbane. So, yeah, he won't make a plan straight away until he knows exactly where he's at. Okay. So I think that's a good thing because that'll give you time to make up your mind what you want to do and how you want to do it and where you're going to do it, rather than feeling a bit suffocated by someone else or got to follow to suit what they're up to fit into their life or their plans. Once you're solid, you've worked yourself out, then you can decide from there how you're going to go about things. But it's certainly not at the moment. No, it's not for a little while. It's not for a little while. You guys are going to have a little discussion about things like privately without anyone else knowing about where or how you feel. A bit of in-depth is going to come out. You're going to share a few things if you haven't already. And then you make a decision from that, alrighty? It's all about timing here. There's just so much in the way right now, you know what I mean? On both sides, your life and his life, so much in the way. And so many judgments upon you that, excuse me, I need a drink, that because of that, I think if either of you jumped the gun or made any major decisions in your life right now together, it wouldn't last. I'm telling you now, not at all, alrighty? Too much interference, way too much interference. Okay. I've been so busy and talk so much this weekend. Like last night, I started coughing. My voice was strained. Okay. But where you are right now matters, Sue. It really matters to you of how you go about everything. I get some. Are you waiting on money? I'm getting a sum of money coming too. Not just if you leave where you are, sell a house, do all that. There's something else. There's like money. There's a sum of money, like a check. You know what I mean? So it's not a little bit. Not like winning a couple of bucks. There's money here, and that will be the catalyst for you to make your plans. Alrighty, that's what you're waiting on, correct? I'm sorry, I haven't read anything. I didn't hear Caroline. Money and shares. Yeah, I thought so because that's like a big check. That's not like just a couple of bucks here and there coming in and out. That's like one sum. So you'll be happy about that. You'll have the usual legalities to deal with. It'll be costs, but that final amount that you receive will be just what you need to make the plans in your life. So it's not just love, family, and all that. There's a financial reason here too, so that neither of you can go anywhere. So, but there is a connection there, eh? As I said, you can't judge. This is no one's damn business. No one's whatsoever. But there is a connection there for sure. Like a higher connection than just heart. There's higher minds. You guys have a depth of how you communicate with one another. You guys get along. You understand each other. So it is what it is, eh? It is what it is. Yeah, a lot more money. I'd be like, hello, girl, can you buy me a card? No, I'm kidding. I got mine. I'm just joking. You'll be like, so when you leave Brisbane and you fly out, can you just throw a cake over Queensland? I'll catch it. I'll see it coming.
Yeah,
just
no over Queensland because it'll not too quickly up there. Come down to Melbourne and do it down here.
No, don't go to Melbourne. She's just being because she's a guts.
I'll share.
She's just being guts. Yeah, definitely a high connection. So he's got a lot of what you need right now. That's all I'll say on here because it's private. Alrighty. So good luck with that. That's all you can do. All you can do is just you're pretty level-headed, see. So one day at a time, and don't let anyone interfere, including us readers. Don't let anyone interfere in your plans or how you see this and what you want to do. Don't let anyone come in and give you information that'll just fuck you right up. Alrighty? You do it your way that they're like adamant that this is her life right now, that there's not to be any interference whatsoever. And they're pretty adamant about that from me.
No judgment.
Anybody.
None.
No judgments, and know whether you should or shouldn't and how to go about it. Alrighty? So stand strong, girl. Stand strong. Alrighty, thanks, darling.
Actually, they're saying to me that you know, this money that you said that you have got coming in, it's a karmic blessing. That they're blessing you.
You know why? Because she worked in the last few years. She worked very hard as a woman and a wife, and as a decent person to get to where she got to in the end. It's like she gave a large piece of herself away, and this is the right time for her to receive now. It truly is. It is a blessing. It is a blessing. She gave a large piece of her whole everything about her away for a period of time, and that was an act of love. This is not negative. There was a true act of unconditional love. So now it's time of deserving. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So now, worries. You could just throw like a stick cake muffin.
I want the rest of the cheesecake. She can have a piece.
White chocolate and raspberry or mango for me.
No,
well, send it frozen.
I like blueberry.
Do you like blueberry? I like blueberry muffins. I wouldn't say blueberry cheesecake.
No,
oh, mind you, you know what? You stick it in front of me, I'll eat it.
Because I sometimes I get diverticulitis, and I have to be careful with those round things, because sometimes I want it so badly and I want to eat it so quickly that I forget to chew them, so that they're not little balls and they don't get stuck. Anyway, that's a story none of you needed to know. So, you know, go figure.
No, and you don't want to know the joke that was in my head either. So we'll leave that one for now. God love us, Mirantha. Honestly, I'm getting worse as I get older. Small doses deserve all the blessings she gets.
That's right. Who have we got? We got Fiona.
Righty.
And then the giveaway.
Fiona. And then the giveaway. So hang in there, people. You might get a free reading. Fiona.
Did somebody say that they wanted to put in before? Was it too late for them?
That was Mia. Are you still here, Mia? I better go check. So I said I'm losing my voice this week. I've been gibbering and working so hard that I've been talking non-stop all week.
Was it the week before last when I woke up and I said something wasn't right with my chakra? And you said you felt the same way.
All right. They turned my Bluetooth off. I just feel strained, like voice strain, because in our work, talks. We have to talk so much. So you end up sometimes your voice gets a bit tired.
Did I? Oh, I don't know. Cammy, did I?
You sent one too, Cammy, to Caroline, did you? No, we haven't checked. I better check. Sorry. I don't know why these turned off, stupid thing.
Oh yes, Cammy, I did. I didn't even.
Oh, okay. Mia. Alrighty. So you put Cammy down now. So
Cammy, why did you send two? You sent two twice
by mistake.
Can you just let me know what that? Would you like me to return one of them?
Yeah, that's why I asked Sue. Was that a mistake? Because sometimes people have done that. They've sent it, not thought it's gone through. They send it again, and it comes through twice, and I've got to refund them. They just got to ask to make sure. Cheryl, yes. So while you're waiting, okay. So put down Mia and Cheryl, and then
I sent one. Cammy. No, you didn't send one. You sent two, Cammy.
You might have accidentally gone through twice.
Can you please go and check your account, Cammy, because you have.
No worries, anytime, Sue.
Both as the 12th of January. That's today, isn't it? Yeah. You sent me two here.
I'll just send one back.
Oh, hang on, wait a minute. That's not. What's going on here? Well, that
sign out, sign back.
It only adds up to you sending one, but it's appearing twice. And it's just changed it. I mean, seriously.
Oh, true.
Yes.
That's why I checked with Sue's in case it was a mistake, because it came through twice. I went, no, I better make sure that's not a boo-boo.
Well, I knew what the balance was before, and it's just gone up by the amount that she sent it. And I thought, no, hang on a minute. She sent it twice. And I refreshed, and then it disappeared.
Bugger if I know. That's weird.
Hello. So, yes, there is only one there.
It's all good, Cammy.
Cammy, okay.
That's weird.
Not apologizing for myself. Because PayPal is something's going on with the energies at the moment. Yes, Fiona, the energies.
Well, they just switched my Bluetooth off, so I did put them back in. So there's something going on. Cut them through. I just ignored it. I don't care anymore. I'm like,
I don't like it. All right.
Now the higher we vibe, the more they get a little bit unsettled.
Yeah.
I just laugh. It just annoys me.
6 times 10. Fiona, what's going on with you? Why am I being asked to tell you to persevere with something?
Persevere.
They're saying persevere. Perseverance is they're asking you to move forward with something, to persevere with something, so that you can achieve what you wanted to achieve. There is success coming for you. There's some sort of current challenge that may be bothering you at the moment, Fiona. Current challenge. Push through. They're saying push through. I feel the energy is a little heavy. Yeah, Kemi. Yes. You've got the strength. You have the energy to push through this, Fiona. You have the ability. Speak as well. They're saying speak, Fiona. I didn't really think that you ever had a problem before, but they're saying to me to speak. They're choking up my throat chakra at the moment, but they're saying that you have you find the courage, right? 2 more serves. Oh, okay. All right. Caroline. Surgeries. Just got to write that down. 2 of. Okay, so that's the perseverance that they're talking about. All right. Stay away from the negative construct of those surgeries. Stay away from the negative construct. And persevere. Just stay away. Whatever you need to do at the moment, they want you to stay away from and they're saying negative construct. I don't know why they're saying negative construct rather than negative energies, but that's what they're saying. Because there is a period of adjustment for you while you're going through these surgeries. That period of adjustment through them causes some type of negative vibration to be sent through, and they're saying that, okay, thanks guys, that causes the negative construct for you. So if you can, when you can, stay away from that. I do every day. I'm suffering in body functions. Are you in pain, Fiona? Yes, for the past. Yes, for my past. What does that mean?
Or from your past? Do you mean for your past or from your past? Because your past means punishment.
Okay. All right. So when I pass you over to Mirantha, I'm just going to do a small healing on you, if that's okay with you.
Thank you.
For physical pain. This is physical pain that we're talking about, Fiona.
Yep.
They're saying that this is an obstacle. This is something that will pass in your life, and we it's almost like they're apologizing for putting you through this, but it was something that they and you, they remind me, and Fiona agreed to go through in order to understand from my past. Yes, Caroline. Okay. All right. So persevere through that, because there is personal growth happening with that. That personal growth is going to be kind of like significant, and there's going to be a lot of a lot of improvement. Who do you need to talk to, Fiona? I keep gagging my throat here, and it's like I need to say something. Either that, or this is affecting your throat when you go through these operations, that it hurts your throat. And I kind of get that in a way too. So just let me know whether that is that it's affecting you when, they do what they need to do, whatever. But they're saying that the growth will come from this, and you're being encouraged to do the very best you can. And seriously, you know how I always say, to people, don't say I'm trying the best I can. They're saying to me, use your analogy, Caroline. You're not trying, you're doing.
They're not using that T word, are they? They're very brave today.
No, they're saying use your own analogies. I do. Okay. They want you to also acknowledge the limitations that have been set into place, because part of your growth is acknowledging that there are limitations that you are dealing with. Doesn't mean it's going to hold you back, but you are acknowledging it. You are in acceptance of it. This will help move you forward. What's going on with your self-esteem, Fiona? Just talk to me about self-esteem. It's kind of like riding on a very thin, it's almost like I'm seeing you on a rope, on this tightrope, and you're walking the tightrope and it's swaying backwards and forwards, and the self-esteem is an issue here at the moment. Like something is affecting your self-esteem.
I feel like she's beat because she was seen in a really bad light, not seen for who she was or something. So did you get put down a bit, or a bad relationship of sorts, where like someone is very condescending over you? That's the word I can think of. But they have quite a diseased mind themselves. A dis-ease, I call it, not disease. Dis-ease.
Yes, and it's a reflection of themselves.
And that's holding her. It's held her down.
Yeah, it's a very hard thing to process when somebody does this to you. That it is not, it's not to be taken on board. It is a reflection of themselves from my ex-mother. Okay, all right. So,
like it's quite harsh.
Right, so, yeah. They're just.
Was she religious, Fiona? Was she a religious woman, or was it just her mannerism was a bit, religious, staunch in an aspect? Right, quite. There's a harshness here.
Your self-esteem is going to become stronger because of that experience that you had, and it's going to take time. And we all know this. They're just asking me to remind you that it is not the end of the end. It is the end so that you can begin again the way that you need to. So that tightrope that you feel like you're walking on at the moment from that self-esteem, she is from an ex-mother. From my ex-mother. So you basically divorced your mother. This is what you're saying to me. You excommunicated her, which is something that, just because they're family members doesn't mean to say that you have to be in their lives, right? The family have come together to teach you something, to trigger you. It doesn't mean that you have to stay there. You're given an opportunity to walk away from instances like that, not to endure something that is no longer useful to you or helps you. But I haven't listened to her for years. Yes, she was religious and used
thought so.
Ash.
Because I tell you what it reminded me of. Sorry, what it reminded me of is a staunch nun who's very bitter. That's why I've asked. I was trying to be diplomatic, not to bring it up. I don't want you to relive the emotion. I just want to know. Yeah, sorry, Caroline.
No, that's okay. So she was a
persecution.
Self-esteem, and she's got she was a trigger in your family for you to learn.
It's a persecution wound, we call that, Fiona, being persecuted.
It was like the fucking male. I was like a fucking, he was like a male. Okay, all right, so integrate, acknowledge all of this from your past, which I'm sure you've already done, Fiona, so that you can allow yourself personal growth through this, because it's going to transform you. And I'm seeing this go from a red to an orange to a green to a blue. Now, I know that they're all part of the chakra systems, but I'm putting this in the context of feelings for you, like it enrages you what they got away with, or what she or he got away with. And it's slowly shifting the whole frequency of that particular scenario that happened to you. All of them, they're saying, not just one, is switching up a notch or two, and you live through them. Now we need you to acknowledge and understand why we put you through them, even though you didn't like them. It has given you more balance than you would ever have known before. And this they're acknowledging, and cruelly so. So they're acknowledging it, but they want you to, from a child to adulthood, yes, I've done this, and it does make sense that they red flag me in the medical field. Yep. So make sure that you're blessed with intuition as well. I'm getting the number 22 for you, Fiona. I don't know what significance 22 has for you, but they're giving me that number 22 for you, and they're telling me it's to do with your intuition. So even though you feel like these surgeries that you're going, and see, you've got 2 surgeries as well, so there's another 2. They're saying that you need to use this and integrate this and use it as a stepping stone through what you're going through. Said I was metal. Huh?
Mental. They said
Oh,
she
okay.
was mentally unstable. She's not mentally unstable. There's a reason for it.
I see it a lot. Okay, that's your house number. Okay, so that number, okay, my guides are saying to me, and I don't know why, but they're saying that number is protecting you. I've not heard of that before with number 22. So that they're saying,
I don't know numbers, so I can't help you.
That, and number 22 is a form of protection for yourself, Fiona. We are here for you. We are protecting you. Number 22, listen to it, see it, and know that whenever you see it, we are there. So not to move. There you go.
Are you thinking of moving, are you, Fiona?
Yeah. If you want a reading, Pam, just pop through a donation, mate. It's pinned on Mirantha's page, not on my page. I don't think you're coming through my page. So not to move. Yeah. So don't. No, I'm not seeing any move. I'm seeing a change of direction happening for you, but I'm not seeing a move. I'm seeing new beginnings coming in for you. I'm seeing a lot more self-discipline than what you've ever had before coming into your life. Through this new beginning, I'm seeing leadership. I'm seeing endings of one cycle and a shifting into new cycles. Your whole team's behind you. It's like they're pushing through these issues, these emotional situations for you. The mental conflict that you have with this. They're pushing them through because you can actually. You can endure this, they're saying. Anyway, that's what I have for you. I'm going to let Mirantha come in. And was it you, Fiona, that I said I was going to send a bit of healing to?
Yes, it was.
It was. Is there any particular place that you would like me to work on, Fiona, before I hand you over to Mirantha? Just let me know, because it will be a short one. I'm not.
Do you have trouble standing or with your mobility, or trouble in your lower body, back, legs, all that? Any trouble with movement? Well, they're telling me to go down to her lower body so that she can get a bit more mobility or something.
Tummy.
I do push her into most of the day. Your tummy. Right, lower body though. Lower body.
All right.
You can get referral pain that'll go into organs in different areas of the body too. Okay. The only thing I think. Yeah, no worries. One thing I can really add to that, Fiona, is some of your suffering is persecution, as you heard me say before, because of that's why I had to politely ask what this was, because what I was feeling, it wasn't very nice for me to see that you had to go through that. Like, it was pretty horrendous. So what happens when you go through persecution is a piece of the person that's persecuting you or punishing you and causing your pain and suffering, they leave a piece of them inside of you. So it's like they rewrite your whole body or emotional state by doing so. And you become a person that is a bit like them, but not in a way where you are them, but where they leave their poison or their tyranny or persecution inside of you. And what it can happen, it can come out physically or emotionally or all of. So it can actually enter in as a language into your body and destroy bits of your cells and bits of your emotional sense of self. And you can have pain and suffering, or health can go all up, tits up. You know, things can go really wrong. So your body is a very heavily persecuted body by that situation. And I think some other things. I think there's more than that in there. Alrighty. So the hard part for you is to get the persecution out. So maybe, Caroline, when you're in there, you could maybe put an intention of shifting persecution, would help a lot when I'm talking. That would be one area that should be removed, is the persecution, because that's the part that's punishing her. And what happens is that when it lives in you and you have to walk out the suffering because of it, you then become a bit persecuting on yourself. So you persecute how you feel. You get upset, you get angry, you get frustrated, you get sad. You just struggle and you get exhausted by the struggle. So persecution would be a really good place to start, Caroline.
Yeah. Okay, I'll be
They're
back.
telling me they're telling me though that you were talking about moving or something like that. I feel that I think a little bit to go through yet until you do that, but I do get you going somewhere else. It's probably a little smaller than where you are, or you know, so whether it's a unit or a smaller type home of sorts, but you will not be living where you are permanently. So whenever this will be, obviously I think it'd be best for you to, like Caroline said, to wait till such time as you've sorted out surgery and everything else that you have to handle, because it's a lot to ask on yourself to make too many changes right now. But that heavily, I'll get it out, persecution, I know it well, come from Catholic, all right, but I didn't go through that, thank goodness. But the persecution still lives in there, and I'm not a religious person. I do not bash religion. I just understand there's things in there that are unhealthy. So I think what you're waiting for is just a chance to know that one day you'll get vindicated and someone will actually believe you. So when the hospitals or the system said to you that you're mental, no, you're not mental. You're just traumatized. There's a big difference. It can cause an instability, yes, but the mental instability is grief because you're struggling. So you're grieving because you're in pain. You're grieving because you're not healing. You're grieving because no one's listening to you. So I want you to know that, understand that they can do that. And the worst part of them doing that to you is they make you feel worse about yourself. They make you feel like a hypochondriac, and that you should just get over it. And you can't get over it. Not after what I'm seeing, what you've gone through. There's no way that you can just get up tomorrow and go, oh, well, you know, I'm over that now. It's going to take some time. Your physical body is speaking to you, letting you know what's been done to you was unjust and really, really disgusting, I've got to say. I'd like to say many other words, Fiona, as you can imagine. So that child is carrying so many scars. Like, I'm seeing such a raw, wounded inner child, like whipped. Someone who's been whipped. It's terrible, absolutely terrible what you've had to go through. I want you to know that I can see it. It's true. So whatever they've told you is bullshit. There's nothing wrong with you. You're just struggling and suffering, alrighty? So, and every time we get into this type of place and we do struggle and we suffer like this, we're always going to look mentally unstable. Because we can't cope. What do they expect you to feel like? You know what I mean? Assholes. Assholes. Yeah, I know it all, said it all. Okay, so we'll let Caroline do some work on you. Like I said, she'll go into the persecution wound. I think it's a really good place to help release that. Let go of some cords and stuff there if you want, Caroline, and things like that. It's funny, I think, and I don't like hospitals and I don't like doctors and all that jazz, but it's necessary. It's like a necessary thing for you to give you some relief of sorts. Maybe this is where you'll actually get heard and seen a little bit and things will be done a little bit better for you. You do need it. You do need to go and get this done, alrighty? It's the only way that your physical body right now will respond better, okay? So rose quartz, I'll put that up, sorry. Rose quartz. These places on your tummy. Have you got a rose quartz set on? Yeah, no, I'm seeing it all, Fiona. Not nice. So trust me, I believe you. Okay, put that up. Playing with clear quartz and selenite. I don't know much about crystals, but you got a smoky quartz there, Caroline? I'm getting the same. Smoky quartz. What does smoky quartz mean? Can I Google that, Fiona? Hang on. Because Caroline's busy. Crystals, I don't know bugger all about them. Meaning. There you go. Smoky quartz, Fiona, connects with Mother Earth, protects, grounds one's energy, absorbs and transmutes negative energy. That's very fitting. Smoky quartz. Did you hear that? I'll read it out again. Smoky quartz. Connects with Mother Earth, protects, grounds one's energy, and absorbs and transmutes negative energy within you in general. Well, after what we've just talked about and what I've seen, that would be perfect to smoky quartz. That would help a lot. No, I've seen smoky quartz as well, Caroline. So the crystals you got, I got smoky quartz as well. So I had to look it up. This removes negative energy and helps clear out persecution. Be perfect. Okay. So Fiona said that rose on tummy. Okay, I've got to make a necklace. Good idea, actually. You could do with that support and love too. Because no one's hearing you, no one's listening to you. No one's. I see you, Fiona. I see what you've gone through. It wasn't good. You know, it just reminds you of someone's fairy tale that went really very wrong. Thank you, Caroline. Put that up so you can read it. Why is Caroline hearing a bell, Fiona? Can you answer that? Put that up. Why am I hearing a bell, Fiona? It could be to do with the church stuff, maybe. Bell. Anything mean a bell for you, darling? The bell tolls. Say bell. Okay, so the message from that, Fiona, is I'm sorry I was not there for you, is what Caroline is hearing. And then Fiona has said, I ring a bell to remove negative energies with a singing bowl. Love singing bowls. And forgive me. That's what she's getting as well. We have throughs. You working with sound would be perfect for you, actually, Fiona. So I'm glad you've said that. I would have suggested sound. I was not, okay, sorry. I was not love myself and didn't love you the way you needed. It's probably the mother. I'm just waiting for Fiona because Caroline's getting info. Oh, she's still on Earth. Could be a real father. Good. Is he passed, has he? So it could be father, Caroline. A real father. Reaching out energetically. You have a lot of frustration, do you know, Fiona, your father? Frustration here somewhere. Stepfather's dead. Okay. Did he have a lot of frustration, Fiona?
I'll be back.
Frustration energy. You're right, mate. Like, wasn't sure of himself quite a bit, actually. Twin brother Warren was like that, was it? Not sure of himself. I've got someone who's going, frustration, not sure of myself. It's definitely male, though. This person always felt like they were late to the party. So every time they tried to do something, it would go a little bit haywire or just didn't work out well. Quite frustrated by that. Didn't mean for things to go that way, but in the end, that's how it worked out. A lot of turmoil here too. Can't read that. He was frustrated with what was going on because he was misled too, yeah. Couldn't put his hand to it. Always late to the party. Just couldn't make it happen, you know what I mean? Very down on himself. Right. But that's, he had a lot of compassion, he's showing me. Very compassionate man deep down, but just didn't have the skills to make it happen. He always felt like he was left out in the cold too. So I see him like he's not in the dark, but I see him in his life like in a dark, shadowy place where every time he tried to reach to do something or want something in his life, it was because of what you guys have gone through. But it's like he was never allowed to go there. He's never allowed to really be the man he wanted to be. That's what he's telling me. So, okay, right. He just couldn't work life out. He did not, well, not only did not have the skills, he's telling me, but he also just didn't know where to go all the time. He felt that he was drowning, like he didn't understand himself. Lots of problems here. Just didn't know who he was. Very complicated. He was a bit complicated in the mind as well, emotionally and otherwise. He had a set on himself. I think he sabotaged himself a bit, Fiona, correct? Because of who or how he was treated. There's a sabotaging energy here. He wouldn't let go of stuff. He wouldn't let go of something. And it's not that he didn't want to. He just didn't know how to. He did not know how to be himself and be who he truly is inside, what he really feels about himself, that compassionate. There's a love in there of him. I don't care what went wrong. I was saying, yeah, but I'm having a chat with him going, yeah, but you got a love in there that you just couldn't get out, right? You weren't allowed to express that love for yourself or anything. And he said, no. I was not the man they portrayed me to be, he's telling me. There was more to me than that, but I just couldn't get it out. So, okay. Yeah, I'm a very loving, compassionate man. Very loving, compassionate man. Hey, Carrie girl, how are you? You did love me, yeah, very much so. He could only do what he could do, see? That's why he's frustrated. He goes, I know I had the reason. I know I should have, but he said, I just couldn't. He didn't know what to do or how to go about it. So that's his frustration. Right. So I'm reminding him though, even though he's still got that frustration, he still feels it. I'm reminding him, yeah, but don't forget the piece of you that had that love too. That's more valuable as well. Don't forget that. And he's like, oh yeah, I had forgot that piece of myself. I forgot that I could be that man all the time. So, right, darling, I'll let him go. He's still a bit tired. I don't know, how long's he been gone for? Been a while, but he's tired. Still quite tired in the soul. So he had a bit of a hard life. Hiya. Alrighty, so we're done, Fiona. Thanks, Fiona. Do you want to throw in the freebie now? It's okay, Dad. Bruce, love you. Oh, that's lovely. Thanks for that, Fiona. You're muted. Can't hear you. Muted.
Okay. First of all, I said hopefully that healing has helped you, Fiona. And
Thank you.
I I heard Mirantha say something about, do you want to throw in the freebie now? Yes, we please do that. Can we do
Otherwise
it?
we'll forget.
New. Who is sitting in the background that is new,
Okay.
that has not had a reading from us?
I'm going to do what I normally do. I'm going to flick my little button and see where it lands.
Yeah, okay.
Oopsie. So it lands on Caroline. Of course it does. That's hilarious. Pam Harris, are you still here? If not, I'll choose again. I'll go again just in case.
Donna Ruther is a newbie.
Shane, coming down, having a look.
Donna, have you actually followed both our pages? Just let me know.
Donna, I don't know. No. Donna, do you want a friend request and all that jazz?
And follow my page as well.
And follow pages. So mine's Diamond of Divinity and Mirantha O'Rourke mine, and Caroline's Energy Healing and Tarot Card Readings, and Caroline Thomas.
Yeah, and it's in the bio. I mean, it's in the description.
It is, yeah. It's all the information's here.
Thank you, girly.
Girly. I'm going to start calling her that. I like calling her girlfriend anyway, but girly's better. I'll poke her with girly. Or you want to do, I had to get the other lady. So Donna, it is Donna Ruther. That's the lady you chose, Caroline. So your choice. She is the winner chicken dinner, Donna. You get a free reading. How's that? No worries. Thank you. Darling, do you want to go to you, darling?
Thank you for the names. I definitely
Why have I, okay, I don't know why they just called you sweet woman, but it's in a really mature way. So it's not silly. It's like sweet woman. Sweet woman. What does that mean? Divine princess. Who are you? Are you spiritual? Let me ask if you're spiritual first, because if I start waffling on, you won't understand me. Just say
these are in interactive reads as well, Donna. So if you have anything that you would like to say, please, by all means, speak.
Yep. Put it down if you want to ask a question.
Love and light to you.
I've got like divine mother energy with you. That's why I'm asking. Divine mother, which is all the feminine side of creation, God, source energy, correct? Divine mother energy.
Well, it suits a picture. I just looked.
Oh, cool picture. I didn't even look at that. Seer. Oracle. So seer. Holds the memories of divinity, codes for humanity, shift of consciousness, new earth. Mother Gaia energy.
Astral
So it looks like you work with the feminine codes, Mother Gaia, the feminine side of creation, of God energy. By the looks of that, you will have both, but it looks like you're more leaning towards the feminine integration of. So your energy works with a lot of earth and angelics and things like that, but the feminine side of God, Divine Mother.
Do you get headaches, Donna? I'm picking up astral work, but as soon as I said that, I'm picking up headaches. Just came on like that. Astral work, headaches. It's like what have the headaches got to do with astral work? Pushing boundaries.
Yeah, she does a lot of protection work out there too. Keeping out darkness and things like that. It can be quite hard job, exhausting. A lot of work, a lot of mental work.
Deep spiritual, but I'm learning. Yes,
Coder.
Okay, all right, thank you.
I'm not really into deep spiritual, but learning. Oh, okay, all right. I won't go too much in the rabbit hole then and confuse you, because I'll start buggering off galactics and everything, and then I'll go, whoops, I'm going to confuse you.
Sleep. It's almost like she's waking up with a headache, like the energies that she's picking up during the night are not leaving her, and it takes a while for the headache to clear. Is this something, Donna, that is happening? Like you may not even know where you're going at night time, but I'm picking up the headaches there in the morning. And they're saying it's got nothing to do with your pillow, but it's got to do with where you're traveling at night time. And
she's going so far. That's why they're like that. She's going so far, like such a long way, that it's a bit taxing on her physical body when she comes home. So it's not that she's popping off here and just popping over to, you know, Jupiter. She's like going a really long way. She's probably trying to go home. She might be going to her own planet. So I'm getting a very earthy, unusual looking planet. I'm not even sure if I know that one. I'll have to have another look. She's going a very long way in her journey at night. Like, it's a long way home.
And the headaches have also got to do with a crowded mind. Like my mind is crowded at the moment. I've got to, and they usually show that to me in the form of a lot of paperwork on the table that is sitting in front of me, like it's just in a mess. And I don't mean that you've got a messy mind. It just means that it's all over the place at the moment. You've got lots of words happening in your mind. And, you know, you were saying before that you would like to be more spiritual. They're asking you to organize your mind a little bit more so that they can filter through some of these messages that we're sending to you while you dream, while you enter that dream state, while you go into another dimension, while you go into another layer, dimension, another place, and integrate it back into who you are now. Yeah, racing thoughts, very depressed. Okay, so this is something that you will get through. They keep saying that this is something, and people have told you this before, and I'm telling it to you again, and this will happen when you're ready, Donna. This will happen when you are ready. You are depressed for a reason. There is a reason for you for a need for you to slow down. Your mind, your body is being given space, and in that space, you'll find that growth here. They're working with you on an astral level, which is what I said to you before. It feels like you're doing astral work, but you don't even know about it. On an astral level, they're working with you while they're asking you to work with your physical side of this, the depression that you've got, the constant chatter that you've got in your mind. The egoic self is telling you, oh, I'm not good enough to do that. I can't do that. It's not possible. I've always been told that if I don't participate in life, I'm never going to be good enough. I'm never going to have what I need. All of that sort of chatter is causing your mind to race, and the egoic self loves nothing more than to put you into total confusion. Right? And I'm here to tell you that you can clear that confusion by telling it to back the fuck off. Sorry, Mirantha, go on.
No, go right ahead. I'll even friend request me, Donna, and I'll send you something that might help you that a friend of mine's just done. I'll leave a note to make sure I do that. There's some free stuff I'll send you that might help you with it as well, that you can go away and do on your own. But she's got, Donna, you're having trouble with other people, humanity. I don't know if you've got have had some people around you that have overwhelmed you or not treated you well, but there's an energy here, or there's, whether it's family, relationship, or friends, but there's an energy here that your empathic side is having trouble dealing with being here on the earth and being around other human beings, correct? I just get you undersell yourself a lot. You really do. You sabotage that part of yourself. You undersell that piece of you that actually is quite knowledgeable and does know things. You hide it away a little bit. I even feel like perhaps you're hiding away from humanity just slightly so that they don't see the true you, what you really do know and what you have inside of you, that knowledge. You're worried they're going to take something. So
you don't have to be around your family, Donna. Nobody said that you had to be around your family. No one. You do it your way.
That's right. You do it your way, darling.
You'll find a way around this.
It's just not like you, eh? Everyone, there's been more than just family. It's everyone around you. You're very different. They're not like them. And that's okay, darling. You're allowed to not be like everyone else. But you are an empath. You definitely are. But you're struggling energetically with many people that have been in and out of your life. The hurt, the knives, The knives in the heart, the knives in the back, shit ton. They're just like been at you a lot. So, and you haven't been able to handle it. So a lot of how you're feeling is not your own. It's come from outside of you. Again, that's the persecution word, but you've been knifed to bit. You really have. And that's the part that you can't cope with. You've taken on how they feel about you. You've actually allowed them to only see you one way and tell you that's who you are when you're not. That's a lie. They've actually lied to you a little bit. I'm sure you have your moments. We all have our moments. We all got our personalities and we have our times where we snap a little. We're not really our lovely selves. But that's sometimes you've got to do that to set boundaries and protect yourself. But there's a knife in your heart. There's a knife in your back. You are literally, there's knives thrown at you everywhere. That's why you're not coping. It's not you. You may have some traces of you that you're struggling with, some bits of you, but the rest of it does not belong to you. It's come from outside of from other people. Alrighty? You're very hypersensitive. That's why. You know what you do? You make them cranky. You make them angry because they don't understand you. But that's not your problem. That's them. They don't understand. You do. You know who you are. You're just forgotten because of how they see you. Get up, darling. Get up and don't allow them to do that to you. You need to be stronger. You don't have to sit here like this. You don't have to sit and allow people to stick a knife through you just because you won't live up to what they want. That's bullshit. I'm calling bullshit on that one. How dare they do that? That's not allowed. Unethical. So.
Donna, they're asking you to work with the word family, right? They're asking you to work with that word family. And they've said for you to look at what you've written. I want to be around family. They won't come to me. Now,
no, they don't understand her.
That their hierarchy of a family is not meaningful for you. They're struggling to accept you for who you are within the family structure, right? You are what we call the black sheep of the family, so to speak. You are not somebody that likes to be told what to do, when to do it.
You're not their shiny, perfect little button.
Yeah,
let's
just because you've got a bigger sister and she says that that's the way it's going to be, doesn't mean that's got to be done that way. You know, they've got to understand you as an adult, not as a child, because that's not the way it's meant to be.
That's right.
And yes, your ex has destroyed you mentally. I understand that completely.
That will change you. That will change you into somebody that you never thought you'd be, mate. It really will. And then people don't understand that. Torture like that or mental torture can change a person completely into someone they're not. And they don't support it. Yeah. Go on.
Yeah. It's designed to allow you to grow, not to hold you back. Your depression at the moment is designed to allow you time to breathe and to think about everything that you've dealt with, to bring you to the here and now. When you are ready and not before, you're going to grow from this. All right? Please know this.
Yeah.
I don't use that word very often because a lot of people tend to say, I'm depressed today. If they knew what the word meant on an emotional, physical, mental, spiritual level, they would not use it that way.
It means I'm disconnected from who I think I am. I am not me right now. That's what it means. I do not feel like me. No one sees me. I am not truly myself at the moment. And you can't be after going through what you've gone through. It's not possible. You're infected by your environment, by what was done.
Mm-hmm.
So you are living in a fight or flight trauma, and you are believing that how you're seen and how you're treated is true when it's not true. That's not who you are. That's just what you went through. And that's what someone wanted you to believe you are. So now you're living in the belief. You're living in someone else's belief of you, and that's why you're not feeling good, or you are feeling disconnected from yourself, because you go, that's not who I am, surely. No, it's not. That's just what this person has done. They have broken you a little. So, catch you, bless you.
For you. Releasing,
mean?
releasing, Donna. If you don't know how to release, you need to just gather those thoughts that you've got going on in your mind. I want you to put it all into a white ball, and I want you to release it to the universe. Okay? Just release it. Just a very, very gradual process, and it's a little bit more in depth than that. But just send it off in a white bubble. You said you are growing in spirituality. Just use that depression for your benefit, not to hold you back. I suffer from major depressive disorder.
Yes,
I
I said
was
a lot.
a great mother.
You are not. That's right. And how can you expect? How can anyone expect you to be anything? To be the perfect little self that they expect you to be? It's not possible. After I said to you, you've been through a lot. It's not possible for you to be yourself, and you won't even know who she is anymore. You'll feel so disconnected right now. So be kind to her. Understand that you are separate from you right now because you're rebuilding a new sense of self. So it's going to take you time to realize that no matter what you've gone through, you still can find her again, that she's worth loving even through the loss and the trauma that she's had to endure. And I tell you what, to go through that sort of loss and that sort of mental instability by a hand of another is a very strong person. And I'll tell you why you're a strong person, because you're still here. You are still here, and you are still coping, and you're still doing your best. So therefore, I'm seeing the real you. I'm not seeing the person that you're feeling you are, or the person that everyone is seeing you as. They're just seeing the results of what you've been through. And in time, she will come out of that, because she will remember once before she went through all this that she didn't feel that way, that she was stronger and she was worth loving. She's just broken, and she's grieving, and she's broken, and she's just exhausted. So it's going to take her time. It's going to take you time to relive again. You know what I mean? So be kind to yourself, Donna. All right? Be kind to yourself, please. Don't let anyone tell you that you're not allowed to feel the way you're feeling because of what you've gone through. You are very much allowed to feel like that. But you will find a time that you need to pick yourself up and let that go a little and find a piece of something in your life that you can remember of why you're here and how much you are worth being here and loved. You know what I mean? So
keep releasing, Donna. Keep releasing. I put a little thing there that you can screenshot for yourself, so that you can have a look at this. That's
a good idea, Caroline.
They're asking you to re-listen to this, because they're saying it will help you. The more you hear it, the more you will know it, the more that you will feel it, and the more it will help you move forward.
My team wants to say, oh, it's hard, mate. I've been there. I've been broken many times, trust me, and I've had cancer. I've had it all, mate. So, but what they want me to say, she needs to hear this loud and clear. So replaying it would be a good idea. I want you to play it over and over if you need to. That my team is saying to you, Donna, I see you. I see the real you. This is not who you are. This is just your circumstance. All right. Much love, darling. And I'll send you that some free stuff for you to use that a friend of mine is doing at the moment that will help you a lot. There's a good week's worth of it. It might be something that would it'll give you a chance to sit with yourself, and maybe you'll let go of some stuff in here and re-love her and look after that piece of you that's broken. You know what I mean? So I'll let myself know. After a friend requests me, I'll have to friend request so I can send it through Messenger, will you?
Well, you don't actually. Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine. But you don't need to send a friend request through to go through Messenger.
I don't.
No, you don't.
Oh, don't you? Oh, okay.
You can send a message request through, and the message request will appear at the top of the Messenger section, and all you need to do is just answer it.
Okay. Actually, I'll see if I can find it while we're talking, and I'll send it now so I forget. Donna Ruther. Let me just go through it. And then Donna, when you've had a look at it and you've tried a bit of it, take your time. You don't have to do it all straight away. Just do one here, one there. How do you spell that? R-E-U. I want you to let me know. Yep. E-R, is it?
If you go into Messenger, you'll see her picture there somewhere.
Gotcha. Okay, I'll leave that up so I
don't forget. Hey, this is Mirantha.
Yep. And then I'll send you, yep, I've got it. Hi, it's me. And then I'll send that link through in a second. And you can, it's free, so you can, this is about I don't know how many's on there. There's a few. I haven't done them yet myself. I've got to spend tomorrow doing that. Go through. They're like meditations. Go through, listen to it, follow the instruction, and then use it for a period of time. Go over it and over it and over it anytime you need it. It's not going to cost you anything. And then let me know what happens. See if it makes a difference for you. They'll be interested to see if you get an impact out of that. Alrighty. Much love, darling. Thank you for coming in. And winner chicken dinner. You got the freebie today. That was perfect timing, so. All right, Miss Cammy, you are next, please. Then Mia and then Cheryl.
Mia and Cheryl.
Yep.
Okay.
Tina
Bambina. Where's Tina?
Awesome. You got it? Good. Okay. And now go and get that other bit. I didn't see it, did you? I didn't see you, Tina.
No. Is she just popping in without saying hello?
Might have been. I don't know if I saw anything. Maybe it'll get it through there. Where is it?
Oh, there she is, Tina. Hello, ladies. Hello, Tina. How are you? Hello, Joshua. Did you just get out of bed?
Did you have a nanny nap? I want a nanny nap. Would love
it. I see you.
I do you. Still looking.
Oh, dear. Yeah.
Okay, that's one. I think he's done 3.
Yes, oh, God. Sorry.
Shouldn't say what I would say. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, there she is. I'll send you that one. I think there's 3 there, Donna, so I'm still going through it.
I'll be back.
Yeah, you're right. Bear with me, peoples. Before I forget what I'm doing. That's 1. There's 2. So I think there's a week's worth, Donna, if I remember rightly. So there's heaps of tools here that will help you. 1 cent. Where's the others? 1, 2. Should be a 3 here somewhere. There it is, 3. And what it'll do for you, Donna, it'll give you something to focus on. It'll give you something to do. And the reason of that, it's something for you personally. So it's like giving yourself something lovely and wonderful for yourself to look after you. You know what I mean? So, and then, yeah, give it a few weeks or depends how many you want to do, how often. Let me know how you go with it, how you're feeling, and if it's made a difference. I want to know. Alrighty. Hey, girl. Okay. Joshy, did you have a nanny nap? Can you have a nanny nap for Mirantha? I'd love one. I'm going to have one tomorrow, I think. Okay. Cammy, sorry, Cammy. You still there? There she is. All right, girl. Oh, love your photo. Can I steal that? That's lovely. Actually, Carly would like that. Alrighty. So I don't think you'd like to ask Cammy Wemmy. And just clear out and come back into your. Cammy, they're talking about you're needing to focus right now. I feel like there's something you're waiting on, but they're saying it's not the time for whatever it is you're thinking of, that you need to focus right now and make a plan for something. I don't know if you're wanting to, whether it's career, business, personal or otherwise. I just know there's something coming for you that you need to be prepared for, ready for, like a change or a shift in your whole perspective of you, of how you see yourself in your life a little. It's almost like a little upgrade in life, a bit more joy than usual. You know what I mean? You can feel it in your crown. Yeah, it's definitely an upgrade. You've had many lifetimes you've been waiting for this one. I'll put my coffee down because this will be interesting. They said that you've been here before, but you didn't receive what you were waiting for. This is the lifetime you'll receive it. I think that you've gone through those lifetimes of learning, preparing, waiting, learning, preparing, waiting. It's almost like this is your time to receive. And I get like quite a major activation, like a big upgrade of all like solar plexus, so your emotions, Tell me, I'm getting a bit of everything. I don't think it's every chakra, but they're definitely going through and releasing some DNA lineage, so some bloodline issues. They're running through your Akashic records. They're talking about her wanting to make changes and get rid of some past stuff in there. They said that she also wants to make a plan, like in her spiritual future, of who she wants to be and how she wants to grow. So they're bringing a lot of diamond light for you right now, and a lot of ecstasy and joy and bliss, and just like, I can't believe this is who I am right now, how alive I feel. That's, I don't know if it's happening, if you got it now, or but it's coming, but it's right on the doorstep for you, like a big major shift. You'll still have your ups and downs in life. You'll still have your little things that'll go wrong, but this is the time now for you to receive. So it's almost like you're at the end of a cycle, and it's your time now to be blessed or given. You know what I mean? Like there's a few changes in your team. They're up leveling as well, because your team up levels as you go. So you might get 1 or 2 will leave, 1 or 2 will come in, and they'll keep going. And as you need a stronger team member, a stronger or more evolved team member will come in with you, and then you grow together and up level together. It's quite a big process, lots of fun. Cammy, have you had trouble with a friend or someone, frenemy, or someone, doesn't have to be a bestie, but somebody in your life, male or female? Is there someone here that you need to be a bit wary of at the moment, to be a bit cautious? There's a cautiousness on something. So it's either someone you're in contact with, could even be a group, I don't know, but there's peoples or persons here. Yeah, there's good things coming to be a little bit wary of right now. They don't have your best interest at heart. They're not for your highest good, as they say, but that's not just a, it's not for your highest God. It's the real deal. It's actually, just be cautious here, mate. Like, don't let them run you down, and don't let them tell you things that you don't need right now. Don't let them bullshit radar you. You know what I mean? They may have gifts, but they're not as gifted as they think. They're almost a little bit there's some stuff there with them. It's like, did you agree to that? And probably shouldn't have done that. But anyway, that's their journey, their lesson. There's nothing you can do to help, and there's nothing much you can change. You've got a choice here. They kind of put you here because there's some little things you could sort of help there a little bit with, because you've got an ability to shift that. But then they're like, just be cautious though. Do you really want to go that deep with that environment? Do you really want to go there? Because by doing so, if you stay there too long or hang on to that, what's going to do, it's just going to slow your process down a bit. Yeah, you might learn something, but it's going to slow you down from receiving what we're talking about. So it's going to take a little longer for you to get that blessing. So to me, I go, sometimes I think that boundary needs to happen. You just go, move on. Don't let that in. You can still be connected if you want, but just don't let it in. Don't be that trusting there. Alrighty. Keep that up. Keep that boundary up. It's very important right now for the next 6 months. Alrighty. There's something going on, and you might just be watching. It may not get you personally, but there's something going on around here that you've got to be very cautious of. Alrighty. So you are correct about how you're feeling. There's a lot of judgment around you and things like that. People just don't know. You know what I mean? They just assume they know you. They don't know you. Not intimately. So, but we'll go back to the blessing, because I think you're already aware of that. I'm just backing up what you already know. But that shift in your energy, I can see your crown going round and round and round with light working its way up the higher chakra systems, going into higher self. Let's see where that goes. It's almost like it's time for you to be harmonized and rebalanced now, right now, where you are. After all the work you've done and all the things you've had to tolerate and put up with, this is like a little bit of this is for her right now. This is what she needs, and we want her to feel blessed. Because I'm getting like a massive rainbowy frequency opening up. Not a portal and stuff. They're just talking in another language to me, because that's what they do. She's not sure right now about what that means or how it's going to affect her. If it being rainbow energy, it'll be a joyful, beautiful feeling. All right. And you're going to stand stronger in your belief of yourself and your faith. So this is two things. So there's the faith. So there's test of faith. Do you believe in yourself enough to move on? Do you believe in yourself enough to trust what they're bringing you and allow it in? All righty. It's part of your growth. It's part of the new earth as well. It's like your shift into the process. You're ready for that. And that's why they want to bless you and bring you in. They're so grateful. They're so proud of what you've done for a period of time, especially the last, 12 months, especially, of who you've become, what you've had to endure from others, and where it's got you to. There's a lot of disloyalty there that's happened for you, but now is the time for you to receive something that's complete opposite. Alrighty? So keep your boundaries up, stay in sovereignty, and tippy toe. All right. And they're also saying not to tell everyone everything about yourself. So when you receive this, not to tell every Tom, Dick, and Scary, because they might use it against you a little. There might be a bit of jealousy, envy that'll come with that, because everyone's wanting that right now and everyone's getting it straight away. So hand up as much love as you can to help those that need it, but stay sovereignty with the ones that aren't ready for it. All righty. Tippy toe, silent warrior. Yes, darling, Dana, we are for sure. Is it Dana? Dana? I said, how you say it?
I'd say Dana.
Dana. That's what I thought, Dana.
Yeah,
yes,
Dana.
my dear, we are still taking, but we won't be for much longer because Mirantha's starting to putter a little bit. She's had a very big week.
She has.
So if Caroline agrees, we will. Otherwise, we'll see. Do you want to add one more?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So yes, Dana, we are. Let me know how that goes, Cammy. Let me know what comes in with that, will you? I'll tell you why, Caroline, I'm getting your Priscilla. So she's bringing in like rainbow dragons and rainbow energy and things like that. Like she's recognizing something in Cammy. So she may work with dragons, or she may have a dragon coming. I can't see it. Star bathing.
I'm going to read it out to her in a minute.
Do you have a dragon, or do you have any connection with the dragons, Cammy? Because they may be trying to make a connection with you. Maybe I just heard a voice cut in. Maybe they're trying to make a connection with you. Maybe it's time that you did. Because they're the rainbow dragons. That's different. Crystalline energy, all that jazz. Because I said if she will accept, we will come. So that's part of your blessing. Interesting. You can jump in if you want, Caroline. I'm going to have coffee.
Cammy, Mirantha was talking about focusing, and then you said something about your crown chakra. And what my guides were saying to me as well through the cards that I've chosen for you, or not that I chose, that they said that one, is that with respect also to what Mirantha has said, you've made hang on, let me get this right. You've made a progression through your lifetimes to get here. And this has got to do, okay, so, all right, separate. Okay, I get it. So it's a natural progression for you to have gone through your previous lifetimes. And in this particular lifetime, it has brought you to where you are now needing to do the work. And that includes, and I don't know if I've mentioned this to you before, but Mirantha just tipped on it just then with the crystalline grids. And they're giving me this particular card, and I don't know if I can make it focus, but there we go. Star bathing, light body, crystal grids,
crystal grid
activation.
There you go.
Right.
That's what it'll be.
Card, you can take a screenshot of that if you want, Cammy. Let me see if I can get it to focus again.
Remind me to tell you how to get yourself prepared for integration of dragon, because there's a protocol.
All right. So
if you're not ready for that, they won't come, by the way, either. They'll wait till you're ready. Go on. Yep.
So that particular card, I've had a look through the book here, and it says the stars are constantly sharing emanations onto the crystalline grid of the earth. All right. When things are in balance, the planet also sends information back up to the stars. Many star seeds have come to Earth at this time to help shift the planets vibrationally, to activate the ancient codes of wisdom and humanity that humanity has forgotten. right? So you are part of the star seeds, part of the team that are going to be in. I don't know if I've mentioned this to you before, Cami, about the crystalline grids, the working with the grid lines, the ley lines of the earth, because it says, and they've made me underline it, to activate the ancient codes of wisdom that humanity has forgotten. And all of that information is stored in the crystalline grid. Okay. And then they said, some people believe that the crystalline grid of the earth anchors divine cosmic frequency onto the planet. You may be guided to journey to particular places on the earth to unlock these cosmic codes with your presence. All right. So you are an important team member, Cami. You won't be, my guides are saying, standing there saying to me, you won't be doing this alone either. You will be doing this
there's many of you.
Someone else. You will be doing this not on your own. I don't know if you're partnered or not, but why are you making me rock? Okay, stop that.
That's something I normally do. I get me rocking. Yeah. Hi.
Okay, so they're calling me back to this, saying you're going to be bathing in the stars. Okay, it's something to do with your light body, the energy body that is in its highest form, because it's being activated at the moment. All right, and if this resonates, take things extra slow in order to integrate those changes that are happening for you. Hi, Amira, how are you? So they're also saying to you, that was for that particular card. And then, I drew another card, which I wasn't quite sure. So I'm going to have a look at what it says. But they said to me that you need to drop your defenses, Cami. Whatever you've got going on to protect yourself, to protect your heart, to protect you, you need to drop those defenses. And that doesn't mean that you have to go around telling everybody, as Mirantha said, what's happening with you at the moment. It just means that there is no need for you to defend anything that you believe, because this is your path again. All right. So you don't have to be defensive about it. You don't even have to sit silently while somebody else talks and raves about their path. It just means that, you are who you are, and you are an important member, and you need to respect that. So you don't need to be defensive about it. The card that I've got here at the moment, okay, that's why. It's saying, I'm sorry. It feels like there is some sort of defenselessness going on, and righting past wrongs and uprooting things.
Let go of.
I'm sorry. It says, I'm sorry. All right. Now, if you have a look at this particular card, you'll see that it is, this is Earth. All right. But can you see the two faces looking at each other inside the ground, made up of all of these roots? Hi, Magella.
Magella.
Yeah. So this particular card says, we're living in divisive times. When we're hurting and triggered, we tend to see things as a personal attack rather than an opportunity for healing. If we're to find true peace and unity, we need to drop our defenses and see things outside of right or wrong. It just is what it is. As souls, we intrinsically remember unity and yearn for it here on earth. We just do. That's just what we do. Perhaps this is why it feels so painful when we experience the opposite. But it's crucial to remember that we can't simply bypass the reality and pretend that unity, love, and forgiveness are here. This is one of the greatest challenges for star seeds. To bring in that unity, all right, and still be you. To bring about unity, we must first acknowledge the ways in which both we and the world have been divisive, personally, ancestrally, and collectively. The shadows, the hates, the wounds, the separations, the severing, the wrongs, the sadness. Consciously or unconsciously inflicted, society has inflicted pain on others. All right, this is just the way it is. It is not creation's intention to have all of this upheaval in our world, but it is reminding us that, you know, there are things that we need to work through with our right to decide and free will to carry it forward. To say I'm sorry with an open heart and mean it, to be a part of the healing rather than the perpetuation of inherited conflict or oppression. This isn't about blame. It's about unwinding the patterning that got us here. So the soul inquiry for this particular card is, how are you being called to drop your defenses and unwind the past wrongs that have been going on? You also got the lifting the veil card, which is questioning everything. This is something that you are going to be doing. If you're not already doing it, you are going to be questioning everything and removing that which is not aligned to you. All right. They're saying it could have something to do with the fact that Mirantha said this before. There's no need for you to tell everybody everything about what you're doing, seeing, thinking, feeling. All right, it's time to wait. They're asking you to wait this out. Is this making sense to you, Cami? And sorry if I've repeated it in another reading. I don't remember. Did you mention something about Andromedan?
No, me neither.
Huh?
Yes, it does.
Huh? Did you mention anything about Andromedan energy?
Got an echo. No, but I'm getting a vibration. Where's that coming from?
What? What?
Are you? Can you hear an echo? Can you hear? I feel like I'm repeating myself. I've got nothing on.
Turn your mic off and then turn it back on.
I've got no sound. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, now I can. It was going, yeah, it was like I had a page open somewhere. There's nothing open. Like I was getting another you know when you live somewhere else?
Yes, I do.
There's nothing on. That's weird. Yeah, I was like, who's talking to me? I was talking to myself. No, but I'm just about to ask. I've got an energy here, but it's I was going to check see if it's Raphael, but there's a green energy here. Someone in green. I don't feel that's she could have an Andromedan connection, but I don't think this is Andromedan. Hang on a second. I think it's one of her team members here. Yeah.
It's got something to do about adventure, change. They're adventurous creatures, they're telling me. I don't know much about each species, and I've told this to Mirantha I don't know how many times. It's not something I need to remember, they're saying. But this has got something to do with adventure and saying yes to change.
No, not Andromedan. I've got an ascended master trying to come through. You see green light? He's got, or she, they've got wavy brown here.
Green light.
Yeah, it's not Andromedan though. It's an ascended master of some sort. I tell you how it reminds you of, but I'd have to. I don't know that one. I don't work with that ascended master. It's has an Indian energy. One of the ascended masters who are Indian when they were here, like Indian consciousness, or it's to do with healing and stuff like that. It's a woman, female. I'd have to Google that name. I can't bloody remember it.
What's the name?
Oh God! I just said I don't know the name. I'd have to Google it. I don't know all the ascended master. I haven't worked with this woman, but it's to do with healing and things like that. But they're weird green. That green light is them. It could be a part of your team too, but not Andromedan. Just a being of light of some sort. Hang on a minute, see if I can find it. Probably won't show me. It's not Kuan Yin, I don't think. Oh, it could be. Yeah, let me see.
Oh, God.
Oh, okay. Could be a Hilarion. Do you know of that ascended master?
What was that one?
Hilarion. Master Hilarion. That's who I'm getting, the green ray. He represents the green ray. I've heard of him, but I don't know if I've had. No, I've had Kathumi and Almoira, but I've not had him. So he works with the green ray. So write that down.
That's healing. That's healing.
That's what I said. I reckon. I just said to me, he said on to do with healing. Okay. It's quicker for me to Google than get all that info out of me. Sorry, Google's bloody handy sometimes. Lakshmi. No, looks like a Hilarion because he's got a very feminine look, but it's not a woman, I don't think. I thought it is. I went, no, you're not a woman. There's also a Christ consciousness reference here as well, unless it's the Yahshua. It doesn't look like Yahshua to me though. Hilarion in green.
Who's Apostle Paul? Let's come up at
Oh, okay, no, they're in green. Could be Raphael. Doesn't seem the hair in that. Doesn't seem that. I usually know an archangel. They've got a stronger energy.
It is to do with Archangel Raphael. Oh,
it is. Okay. He's to do with healing. So Hilarion healing, but he has more. He doesn't have an archangel energy. He's more in human forms. That's why I said ascended master for sure. There's also a Jesus reference here too. So there's a bit of healing, definitely.
Yeah, apparently Hilarion, however you said it, is there to help access divine healing within.
Okay, as I said, he told me it's to do with her healing.
Yeah.
And then I went, I Google you, it's quicker.
He's a gifted healer of the mind, body, spirit. He seeks to assist all who choose to utilize their own divine healing power, seeking only to encourage, guide, and empower. Because
he's got a gold something on here, but he's in a green, like cloak type thing on the outside. It's definitely green. Like a green.
Third eye. Be willing to see past the manifested state of physical life.
Mm-hmm.
Be open to allowing a different viewpoint to clear the way for seeing more clearly. Clarity, discernment. That's what they're saying.
Emerald green. Yep.
Yeah.
Just like a green. Emerald green. That's it. So it could even though he's the green ray and stuff like that, it could still even represent the Emerald Order and things like that. So there's a fair bit going on here for you in your change of what you'll be doing and what energy frequency you'll bring in a channel. Bit of everything. Just talking about you being an old soul. I just want to add before we finish, for a dragon connection or consciousness, even if you've been one of, or you've had an incarnation as one, or work with them at some stage, in this lifetime, if they're looking at or for you, you will need to work on your emotional state of mind and your belief and faith in self. They will come in, they will scan you, they will check your vibration. More than one will come and they will see if you're ready to receive them. You've got to be pretty harmonized and balanced in your emotions to handle them. They're very strong. People that haven't got the emotions in the right place won't handle it well. So they will give you time to see if you're ready for an integration. They will scan each one of them will scan you. They're telling me there's 5 may come, but they're going to scan you. They will check to see where you're at on your journey, whether you are a match for one of them, so that they can work with you. And then they will make a decision from there. So You don't choose them; they choose. Alrighty, there's a collective. They choose who they work with. You don't get to go, I want to jag them. That doesn't happen. Alrighty, and be aware that any time you use their energy or frequency inappropriately, or you're not in the right frame of mind to have them, they will leave you instantly. They will not stay. They're very adamant. They have rules and regulations on energy, how you must keep your light strong. You cannot use them for anything other than pure love, right, and consciousness. And a lot of people don't always handle dragons easily. They don't handle them well if they're not ready emotionally or not mature emotionally. Dragon energy is something that is so strong and so powerful that you really got to be masterful to handle them and channel them. Alrighty, so be aware of that. So don't be surprised if they don't come straight away. It might take time. Alrighty, we better move on because we've got a few. Thanks, Cami, for that. That was awesome.
We got
me.
3,
Who's that?
and then
Mia? Mia, you're next anyway. Can you message me and tell me what Laxmi, who that is? I've not heard of that.
Of what?
Is it Laxmi or Laxmi? She put a name down that I don't know anything about. So
Where's that? Oh,
yeah.
Laxmi.
Yeah. Yeah, dragon energy is very, very strong. It's not for the faint-hearted. You've got to be very masterful to handle dragon energy. Because they're powerful. They're very powerful energy. No worries, mate. All good. Mia, did you get my message about group? If you're still interested in coming and doing that free thing, it's on the 28th. So I left you a message just so I don't forget. Alrighty, Miss Mia. Let's see. Oh, good. Thank you. The first thing they've come in with, I better put her up so I know it's her. The first thing they've said that you can cope. You can cope where you are now. If there's any doubts, or it's either there's a doubt or it's so you can cope because you're in a good place right now, right, strong. You know what I mean? Don't doubt yourself. Don't doubt yourself on what's coming, Mia. There's a big change coming for you as well. There's some things you're going to see around you in general, community and otherwise. They said turn a blind eye. Don't be influenced. Don't be distracted by it, alrighty? There's stuff that's going to come up. We're all going to see it, unfortunately. That is going to be difficult, all right? It's going to test your faith. It's going to test all right? But none of us are exempt. The stronger your light and the stronger you are in your faith and belief yourself, the less you will be drawn into the chaos or the distraction of this. So I feel you're pretty on your way now to be in that place. But they're saying be aware of it. Don't be distracted. Don't let anyone take your light off you. You don't need to prove yourself, and you don't need to be a part of everything. They're like, you've already got what you need right now. You're actually in a good place and you're on your way. So I don't have any doubt about that, alrighty? There's something that you will be a part of. It's not our thingy on the 28th, but there's something that you're drawn to or want to be a part of or going to be a part of that will bring out the best in you. It's like being around, have you gone onto the Divine Ray yet? It's like being around like-mindedness that they won't allow you to fail. They won't allow you to go backwards. They will just honor where you're at. They'll honor your abilities and the love of what you can do, right? So seek them out. Seek out these people out. Come up to a high frequency where you know you need to be anyway. Up to a high frequency and be drawn to those that are like you. You don't have to prove nothing no more, they're saying. All right. I get the fairies around you a lot. Are you working with fairy energy? Or you need to be or are? Or you're probably doing both.
Again, that's her profile picture. She's got a fairy there.
Is she? And a unicorn, is it?
And a unicorn, yes.
I can just make it out. Okay. Because I've got a heap of them trying to come in. Like just running around here like mad. Lots of little ones, little peoples. They're like just having a good time. They remind me of kids sometimes because they're like kids on sugar. They're amazing. There's strong fairy language here. So are you doing fairy language? There's strong that they're calling you for that, for fairy language, for divine coding to do with fairy or fae. So you're doing so many things that most people won't understand. I see like you're moving energy, coding, things flying around. There's a lot going on here that you're going to enter into. A lot of so you're already gifted, but there's stuff here that's awakening inside of you that hasn't been there for a long time. It's like opening up a bag of everything and it goes flying out, and there's just all this stuff happening. It's like start grabbing onto fairies, start grabbing onto your faith, start grabbing onto stuff that you really want to do right now. They're like, it's all coming like hard and fast for you, especially this year, right? You will work with others. I get you branching out. I get you doing other things in time when you're ready, okay? To trust that. You're going to migrate to like-mindedness. There's no doubt about that. And this time I can trust you'll always get the screw wiffies wherever you go, but this time you're going to enjoy yourself more, alrighty? What does she put there? Fairies are a pain in my butt. Fairies are part of my life. Are they? Dana, yes, I did. Yes, sorry, I forgot to say I got you donation. Thank you. So it's just like they are everywhere right now. They're in the trees. They're just running around everywhere. And I've just asked them just to come in and sit quietly. It's like having a being a school teacher and go, got 5-year-olds.
Yes.
Like, okay, someone sit. It's just like, so they're going to sit. I've asked them to sit because they'll fly me up too high and I won't be able to think. Okay, thank you. Okay, I've got a spokesperson standing here. Beautiful, blonde hair. Fair here. Have you seen a male or female? Hang on, just put Peter down. Male or female? I'm male. Thank you. I'd have a look at him. He's only little. He's male. Beautiful fair hair. Just gorgeous. He's here for your light language, to help with your light language. They really want you to spread the word. They we need her to talk for us right now. She's got the codes we need to give to humanity to help lighten the load. This is a lot of destruction and, like I said, chaos. There's a lot of destruction there that he's talking about that's on its way, as if we haven't had enough. There's some tests of faith and some people dragging. There's things here that they're going to need help with. And he said, you're one of us. You're one of us. So I don't know if you've been a fairy before, have you? One of us. One of us. We are one of you.
Hiding her wings
they're
this
not letting
time.
go. They ain't letting go of Jack Diddle, I can tell you now. Hiya. Oh my goodness. They are your family? Thought so. It was like your family, right? One of us. They're pulling layers upon layers upon layers off you, lifetimes. Let it go, Mia. Come on, move on. Let it go. Let us adjust you. Let us help you grow. Come home. Let us be with you. And he's bringing up a little beautiful, you know what it looks like? Okay, I've got 2 things he's giving. Hang on a minute. I've got to look at him. So I've got he's only small. So I've got a like a crown looking thing, but it's got a crystal inside it. I know, right? I can't bloody see him. He's behind the computer. I'm like, what? Because the poor thing, I'm trying not to be rude because they come especially. He's holding a device, but it looks like a crown and a crystal, it reminds me like your gold Andaras or a clear quartz that's got a beautiful yellow glow about it. He said, you've been around a bit of a 3-ring circus. I said, yeah, she has a bit. That's okay. It's for you to put into your heart so that you can channel them and represent them. It's the connection they want to give to you. So there's a certain crystal or something they use. Do you know what that is? Probably an Andara. It looks a bit like an Andara. It really does. It's like a gold quartz. But they want to put that in within you so that you can channel them. It'll give her the light she needs in order to represent us. So I can hear him toning. He's just sending like a dolphin does when they blow bubbles, just sending circles of sound. He's actually, even though they're quite a high energy, you can feel them, right? They're like full on. But he's trying to send a vibration to you of some sort, something you need right now to just put you in a better state of mind, a calmer place. If you can, you can't with fairies. I said, you're not calm, but they are. They're loving and calm. A frequency inside of you so that you can settle down a bit and accept them. He's like, she needs these codes right now. She knows she does. We've asked her before. And now I've got another one come through with thickish brown hair and easy peasy. So they need you to sing to Mother Gaia. this soon. Like, what are we looking at? Are you talking now or this week or what? Sooner the better. They want you to start singing to Gaia, to Mother Earth, with their vibration, the fairy energy. There's something that she needs right now to help her reset. Okay, so you got some homework. Can I pull out? They're full on. I'm a bit tired for fairies today, but bless them for giving me something. And so I'll just ask you to step back. If that's okay, so I can read others. Okay, they're off. They're gone. They took off actually down into the ground, into the earth. They buggered off into the grass, into the green. They didn't even go to the tree. They just took off and gone. So homework, Mia. Go and tune into them. Alrighty. Your name? Before he goes. They like Caroline. You point at Caroline. They like. You work with fairies yet, Caroline? Maybe you do. Maybe that's where the giggles come from. We like her too. She knows us. They like Caroline, one of us. She might be a fairy, is she? She worked with fairies before.
Gosh, no, I haven't.
Not fully. No, barely.
No, not fully. But yeah, that's a long story.
Yeah, it is a long story. You'll have to tell me because they're looking at you. She's one of us. So you had some work, or should be working with the fairies, Caroline. Anyway, it's not your day today. It's Mia's. Okay.
Exactly.
That's it. I'll ask them to move back a bit so that I can think. Alrighty, darling. So homework. Trust them to give homework. Yeah, they trust her. That's right. They do. They really like her. They've got a pinky coloured one, pinky coloured energy coming through. A bit like what's behind me, that magenta-y, beautiful light pinky colour.
And pink like what she's got in her profile picture as well.
Yeah, coming for Caroline.
But they're also showing me an aquamarine colour.
Are they? Aquamarine?
Yeah. It's not even in the picture. I can't even find it. I love story time. We got time for stories. Yeah, no, not today. It's just something that happened years and years ago.
All right. Someone had a visit, did we? Did you have a visit, Caroline?
Not quite, no.
Not quite.
And don't worry about it. It's just something you just triggered a memory.
Okay. No worries.
Mia. They like her. They trust Caroline.
Yeah, they do. Excuse me.
Yeah, we're kind of grinding to a halt here. Mia, I've got a couple of cards here for you, and they're telling me that you are going through a lot of changes at the moment. Again, I don't know if I've said this to you before, if you've heard this before, but those changes, they're saying the changes are multi-layered. And the hardest part of this multi-layering is for you to make sense of where everything fits in. You guys were talking about the fairies before, and all I see is fairies playing around you. They just want you to lighten your load a little. They want you to see the funny side of life as well, because they're kind of watch you walking around the house, and all they want to do is just tickle you or make you laugh or do something ridiculous that is completely out of character. Like, when I walk around my house, sometimes when I'm not paying attention, I'll trip and then I'll start laughing because I think it's funny. Like, hello, why are you making me? We're just making you trip so that you'll, start focus again. Anyway, who was it? Was it Mirantha that said you've got the strength to see? Or have I written this down because I need to tell it to you?
Say it again, sorry, but
she's got the strength to see, and it's testing her at the moment.
Yeah, kind of said something a little along those lines.
Okay. And they're also asking you to listen to music because they're saying that it will help with your health. Mia, do you listen
with the nervous system? Maybe nervous system thing might help with her nervous system.
Yeah, nervous system, but they're saying your fairies will love it.
Yeah, they love sound.
Sound. So they're also saying that, you know, to do with this change that you're going through, you're upgrading your vibration, and you're enhancing a connection that is going to be used with you and for you, for the benefit of yourself and others. They're wanting you to bring this into alignment for you. I wrote down integration for you. They're kind of stopping me in my tracks because they want you to stop talking. It's like, hush, woman, just hush. And we want you to just listen. I haven't been listening to it as much as I should. We might, oh, yes. Okay. Yeah, so they want you to hush. They want you to not speak. They want you to harness the power of your body, they're saying. Do you talk a lot, Mia? When I say a lot, I mean, we all verbalize things because very often, more often than not, you know, our partners or our family or someone doesn't hear us. But they're saying that if you tune into your body is going to speak for you. My God, just listen. Seriously? What do you mean by that? That they're just asking you to shh. They're saying shh and listen. And they were telling me that a few years ago, and I still to this day don't understand what they mean. Well, actually I do. You ask too many freaking questions, Caroline. So yeah.
She does. Tell her all the
do.
time. God's sake, woman, what? You want to know 10 answers, do you? I get right up it.
Yeah.
I won't tell her sometimes. I go, no, I'm not telling you.
So just sit and listen to them for a little while, and have some fun with your fairies. You've got some unexpected changes coming, all right? And I don't know what those unexpected changes are, but they're good changes. They're saying don't stress about the changes, and don't start that mind chatter wondering what these changes are going to be, because it's all good. And you're not going to miss those changes because it is meant to be on your path. I can talk, and I can talk, and I need to know everything now. Yeah, I totally get that, Mia. I totally get what you're saying. But they're asking you to just be quiet. It's like being told.
I'll
like,
say it.
Dragon.
Mia, I'll be very Australian. You can tell we're getting tired. Mia, shut your guts.
My dragon says that
really
to me
easy.
all the time. She sits there and she just says,
Just
Caroline, can you just
quiet,
shut
Caroline.
up?
Stop asking so many fucking questions. She's a
Your
shocker.
need to know, yes, your need to know is unnecessary. We are going to guide you through this, and you're rushing through something that we don't want you to rush through. So just remember that. Please remember that, because you and they're wanting you to bring in your feminine power a little bit more. All right, you've got a lot of masculine power there, and they're saying part of being feminine. Oh, really, that's funny. Part of being feminine is also listening, learning to listen, because nurturing people.
Has she got dingle dangles? Did they say dingle dangles? Did they give you an image?
No, they didn't. They're just saying,
I get images. It's really hard.
side of you will listen. The masculine side of you wants to talk. So
give it.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. But that's all that's all they want you to know. Yeah.
You know how to get Caroline to shut up, right? I do it to a lot. You know how to get Caroline to shut her guts? You just go, just try, Caroline.
Oh my God.
She hates that word, try. Just try, Caroline. And she goes blank. She goes blank. That stops her completely. Oh, that's just charming, isn't it?
That's all I have for you, Mia.
Oh, thanks, Mia. We're getting a bit tired, a bit. I call it.
Yeah, we've only got 2 more, don't we?
2 more. I've closed donations. Thank you, everyone. I don't think we could. We would normally go yes, but I don't think we could do any more. I think we're running out of poof.
Yeah, I am here too.
At least I do this, Mia. I go 2 biscuits. I'm very ladylike and polite. And old Kimmy over here is like, just straight into it. Far out. All right, Cheryl,
Got to get myself a glass of water. Who we got next? Cheryl Connings?
Cheryl, yes, and then Dana is the last.
Dana, okay.
Yeah.
Right, I'll be back in a sec.
All right. Yeah, well, I need to pee, so I'll do that after you. So I'll do it first. Oh dear, not after fairies fry your brain. No, exactly right. They're worse than Pleiadian. They are. Well, I don't know. Sometimes. For fairy language, they do a lot of. They get like that a bit. I've got a feeling they've been trying to come in and teach me their light language. I'm just not sure. Okay, better move on. Cheryl, there she is. Welcome in. So have you got anything you'd like to ask us, Cheryl? Because we do waffle on a bit. How are you? Long time no see. We're a bit crazy. We get a bit crazy at the end of it because we get a bit tired. So the brain starts to go all over the damn place. We try to be professional. We really are. We are professional. Alrighty. Are they? Can you send me a snippet, Mia, of fairy light language? You do fairy light language, right? I know Ria, the lady that I'm learning off, she does fairy language. Hers is like it's very different, and they make her laugh a bit. But I know that it can vary. So it'd be nice to hear someone else's that's a little different, right? If you don't mind, if that's okay. Okay, Cheryl. Cheryl, have you got something you want to ask? Make it easy for a girl. I'm getting a bit tired. Cheryl, you keep your emotions very close to you. Like, I get a beautiful woman, but there's times that you find it a little bit hard to deal with things. So you keep your emotions to yourself and keep them a bit bottled up, correct? Makes you giggle. Yeah, they make everyone giggle. But I just want to hear someone else's fairy language. I should go and check Karina's. I haven't had time. I know she does fairy, right? Just to hear a bit of difference. So.
Correct, she says.
Because they're very protective over you, Cheryl. They're guarding. They're very guarded over you. So I'm like, well, if you're protecting her, and holding her tight, there's got to be a reason for that. They said, well, she does guard herself quite a bit, but there's a reason for that. I've got a mother energy around you. I don't know if she's alive or otherwise, but there's a mother energy, a mother wound, or feminine energy in the bloodline. Even could be mother, grandmother. There's energy here that has affected you a little bit. That's kind of giving you a sense of heavy emotions in your life, where it's been a bit of a struggle for you. It's kind of made you feel like, sometimes I feel like you don't get really hurt enough and things like that. But let me know if that's correct. And you can ask a question, Cheryl. Ask us anything. People, you want to know anything in particular?
I actually think that not being heard is an issue.
It is quite a big one. It's held her down quite a bit. I'm getting a heavy feeling, I've been held down, like heavy-hearted, heavy, quite an effect on her whole life. And do you feel like that there was something else you were meant to do that you should have been something else, Cheryl? Did you not get a chance to do something in your youth that you wanted to do? So like it's a career or something you loved? Because I feel like there was something that you wanted to do here, but then life's come in and taken it off you. And that's some of the problem as well. You didn't get a chance to sort of go the direction you really wanted to, because life came in and made that change. You know what I mean? So,
black sheep.
Oh, you're the black sheep. No wonder. Okay. There's a disappointment here. That's why I'm checking. Disappointment in life. Disappointment in her journey a little bit. Her soul's a little bit weary. It's a little bit had enough of some people and some things, you know what I mean? And I think that that's justified a lot of it too, of why you feel that way. I just feel there's like, you just go like, you hear about people's stories and you go, that rings so true. I get that. Yeah. That's definitely why she feels that way. I don't blame her for feeling that way, you know what I mean? It's justified. I've got a male energy. Is your father still alive, or is he passed, or grandfather? There's an older gentleman coming through here, or trying to come through. I'm getting somebody in a wheelchair, or they're referring to someone that you know is in a wheelchair right now. I'm getting someone in a wheelchair. I'm getting them trying to come through. You can feel the wheels and them trying to push in. It's male. Even might have had trouble with heart at some stage.
Dad passed.
Dad passed, is it? Okay. Do you have any trouble with his heart? Do you have a ticker or anything like that?
Of course he had a ticker.
You know what I mean?
Sorry.
Oh, you smart ass. Bloody hell, Cheryl. We'll move her on. She's just annoying right now. You know, like either heart trouble or either had needed a pacemaker or should have had one, but there's something to do with the heart. It's like got a bleeding heart, you know what I mean? Mum's in a wheelchair. Okay, well, it's definitely him then. What they do is they give me an idea of them by sending me a story or pictures or memories. They've got to tell me who they are. They can't just go, it's me, there is, you know, it's me, Jonathan, and all that jazz. They've got to let me know.
Did you smoke?
Go on, you go. Lungs, is it? Okay, not heart. I know it's chest, so I thought it might be heart. It's lungs. Okay, you go, Caroline, while I'm looking.
No, that's okay. I just saw as soon as you said his lungs, I just saw a pipe, like a pipe, you know, one of those old
Have you been a
pipes.
smoker?
Yeah, not just a cigarette or whatever, but I just get a pipe, and I don't know if this is a grandfather or a father, but I'm just getting a pipe, like
when
puff,
it came,
puff.
I thought maybe father first, just by the age, the way he looks. What was he saying? Sorry, he's talking and I missed it. Sorry, my friend, can you repeat?
Asbestos.
Asbestos, isn't it? Okay. Did it affect his heart though? He's saying sorry about something. I'm truly sorry. There's an apology here for some reason, whether it's for you or for your mother, but there's an apology here. I'm really sorry. There's some things in his life that he's apologizing for. So whether it's the way he acted or treated or how things went towards the end, but he's sorry. Tell him I'm sorry. And he means it too, like deep down sorry. Heart was strong. Okay, so it's chest then. I'm getting here, I'm like, it's chest or heart? Chest, heart, chest, heart. So lungs. He's like, I think it's you. I'm really sorry. There's something that went on here. So I don't know if it was just his passing that was difficult, but it was like, I'm really sorry that there's things he wanted to say as a man he couldn't get out. He couldn't say at the time. Okay, he was strict. He couldn't express himself. He's like, I couldn't say these things. Now I know why. Against his nature. Righto. It makes, because he's explaining about it making sense to him now, or what he should have done. That's what I'm asking. He sees it all clearly now. I don't know if that helps you guys to heal, but he's just explaining himself of how he sees things, right? Has your mum got tummy troubles, or who's got stomach issues? He's pointing to the lower intestine. So it's either emotions or it's an illness or a health issue down in the tummy. Someone tummy not right at the moment. But he's like, he was overwhelmed, and he's telling me I was overwhelmed and I had to do things the right way because he couldn't handle failure and things like that. That's why he was strict then. He couldn't cope. He couldn't cope with stuff going wrong. So a lot of people become either strict, controlling. It's an overcompensation for what they can't get right or can't do or not capable of. You know what I mean? So, yeah. He's talking not. Mum's had a few problems. She's no wonder. Someone having trouble swallowing though? Did he have trouble with swallowing or anything like that towards the end, or is it Mum? Who's having trouble here as well? It's not. Did he have any tubes or anything down there? And he's like, oh, she probably needs me. He's talking about your mother. Probably needs me. I said, yeah, well, she probably does. Like, it'd be nice if you did something. He's a funny one.
Wow,
he's like,
96.
doesn't quite get it. Yeah, 96. Oh, gosh, she's doing well then. Probably needs me. I said, I'm actually having a conversation with him. I'm actually telling him what to do. I'm like, yeah, she probably does need you, mate. Have you thought of that? Some man figures a brick. No judgment. I'm just having a conversation. It's like, yeah, she probably does. Like, you could probably do something about that and be around her a bit more. You know what I mean? He's going, it's the war, it's the war. So there's a man who just couldn't cope, a man whose head just didn't work right. And I don't know how long he's been gone for, but he's been starting to see things clearer now. He's starting to understand who he was, what he did wrong. So he's looking at his life and he's trying to repair those sort of things. Alrighty. He's like, he does have a strange attitude. He had a very strange attitude of the world. He didn't like glass houses, so he didn't like people that were a bit either super wealthy or kind of got their shit together. And he didn't like the snobs, you know, the ones in the glass houses. I think they've got it all together. Yeah. So he had a lot of struggles by the looks of it. He's just a man's man, the workaholic.
The provider.
The
proverbial provider.
And that's all he could do, see? That's all he could do. He didn't have time, obviously, time for anything else, but he'd go, the war in my mind, it drove him mad. You know what I mean? War in my mind. But he's better. He just said, I'm better now. I've got some work to do. And I've said to him, I think perhaps being around the old girl would help. You know, it would help him also heal and release some things himself. You know what he just said to me, Cheryl? It appears to me that she would be right. He just said to me. In other words, he said to me, it appears to me you are correct. But he said to me, it appears to me she might be right. God almighty. Yeah, just about to finish, were we? Hilarious. I'm laughing at him because I'm laughing at his rigidness. Like he's rigid. Dear, oh dear. Anyway, you want to come on in, Caroline, please do.
Cheryl, I don't have much to say. I mean, I've been listening to Mirantha talk, and what she's saying is, resonating with what I would have liked to have said as well. I keep getting something about your childhood, and you mentioned something about, Mirantha mentioned something about you keeping your emotions to yourself. Because if you express those emotions, you were shut down. And this is something that you find difficult to do now, because if you even allude to the fact that you're wanting to open up to somebody, you feel strange because you don't want to be shut down. He wouldn't spend money so he could leave more for us. Yeah. That's what dads and mums do, I think. Mum is still a closed book. Yeah. She's lived a really good life. At 96, she's doing pretty good. But I keep getting told that those emotions that you've got, it's something that you're very protective of. It's like, I'm going to protect those emotions that I've got, and I'm not going to talk to people about the way I feel, because it's none of their business. And if I tell them how I feel, I could get hurt. So your family environment has actually affected you that way, Cheryl, but they're wanting you to work on opening up just a little bit more if you can. I also picked up a message while Mirantha was talking, just on the last final stages of this, that said, that they've said, I've had enough. Just let me rest. And they're saying that this is the rest that you're needing, Cheryl, right? You're needing to have a rest. It's almost like they're asking you to go away on a holiday so that you can refresh, because it's been a lot for you. I don't know what they're saying, why they're saying this, but they're saying so many upheavals, so many things that have gone on. 2024 is going to change radically for you, but we need you to rest. Does this make sense to you, Cheryl? I feel a little bit tired, but it's not tired because we're at the end of our live. But when I link into that, they've just said to me, I've had enough. Right? So this is a really good way for you to wind down. And if you've got it marked off in your mind to go and have a holiday, they want you to seriously think about putting it into place. Now, you've said that your mother is 96 and I don't know whether she's doing well at the moment or not, but they're just asking you to disconnect for a little while and make some decisions concerning yourself. I broke my back in 22. I'm still so tired. Okay.
Yeah, you would be. That's not long ago.
Yeah. No, it's not. Were you able to, oh, now you're just triggering your memory. Are you able to do any work in the water, Cheryl? I think I remember telling you a little while ago to see if you could do some work in the water. But yeah, they don't have much for you from me, because they've just said you're doing everything that you possibly can do at the moment to get yourself through what you're dealing with. I've had to get down. I'd love to get down to the beach. Not sure if I can get over the sand. But can it be? I'm talking more to do with water, like when you
pool or something.
Like
swimming in a pool or something.
Yeah, swimming in a pool, but having somebody there with you to help you do some form of exercising. And I know that that's difficult because you've broken your back. But they're saying that the water will actually make you feel so much better. And I understand exactly what you're saying about getting over the sand. I mean, how are you supposed to get past the sand to get to the water? So, but they're showing me a pool, not the beach. They're showing me your feet in the water as well. So
yeah, well, I have a pool, Cheryl, so I go and hop in the water. I'll even do it after I've had a lot of work. When I'm finished work, I'll hop in the water, and it just releases any tension or anything I'm holding on to from the day. Just helps me to feel just at peace and picks my energy up a little bit. So yeah, I love the water too.
See if you can do that. If you can.
Even just get in it a little bit. That's true. Put your feet in.
Are you in Australia, Cheryl?
No, you're in the US, aren't you, Cheryl? I think she's in the US.
I've been trying to find a river I can put my feet in. Okay.
Yeah.
You need to get somebody to help you do this. You can't do it on your own, obviously. So
you're in
okay, so
Australia.
if you're in Australia, you would have the NDIS for yourself, perhaps, hopefully. And if you can, maybe they can help you out with some sort of what do they call that? Hydrotherapy, is it?
Hydrotherapy.
Yeah, hydrotherapy in a pool, because that they're saying that would really help you, and it would also help you relax and disconnect from everything else that's going on around you, Cheryl. So they don't have much more than that.
Well, it's like her time. It's her time for her. Something for herself. Something really easy that she can do.
So, hopefully you do have the NDIS, and even if you don't, if you've got a blue pension card or something like that, you will still be able to do something. So call up a provider or however you can, and ask them, whether there's any hydrotherapy that you can do. And with that, Cheryl, thank you so much.
Thank you, darling. Thank you so much. I'm sorry, I had to snip out. Me and my little doggies both need to pee. So I'm running out the door with the dogs. They're going, I'm going. It's hilarious. All right, darling, much love. Alrighty, so Dana, you're our last. Thank you. Thank you for waiting. There's a pool local that I can walk into. Oh, can you? Oh, that would be even better. There's a local pool. There you go. It has access.
Wonderful.
Got in there and floated or just sitting. You'd love it. You'll love it. You'll feel so much better just being in water. I can assure you, that's what I do. Sometimes just sitting in it is enough for me, in the sun even. Last. What do you have to look forward to?
Look forward to in 2024.
Hopefully cake, because God, I could do with a muffin right now.
They've got a weird way of saying things to me, but they're saying the resurrection of Dana.
Oh, I like that. That's nice. That's actually awesome. Why they could put that resurrection.
Yeah.
Let us know how you go, Cheryl. How you feel after. Let us know how you go when you go.
Please do. Yeah. The resurrection of Dana.
Wow. Reinvention.
Dana,
is there a reinvention? Reinvention as well, maybe?
Not.
I'm getting a little bit.
Like that
bit.
too. Yeah.
Dana, are you a healer? Sorry, Carol, let's not butt in. Are you a healer? You a new earther or anything like that? Why do I feel like you've got a high vibration? Carry on. I just want to get tuned into it. Dana, let me write this down. You're right. Go, Caroline. Go, Caroline. Go, Caroline. Go, Caroline.
There's a part of who you are, Dana, that has been left by the wayside, that they're asking you to resurrect, that they're asking you to bring back to life.
People drawn to you, Dana? You got a very high, is that Pleiadian? I'm going to check while Caroline's talking. There's a high vibration, please.
Somebody was very mean to you. I don't know whether this was a family member or whether it was a partner or a sibling, but kind of feels like you were stripped of everything. I've recently started working with people with disabilities. Okay.
Because I'm seeing people, so I just want to know what do you do? You start a
Yes, okay. So, all right. So, okay. So this ex of yours has affected you, and it was almost again. They're saying it was exhausting. Like I've closed my eyes because I'm tapping into your energy, and they're saying it was exhausting keeping up with them. It was exhausting what he was doing to me. The words that I was being. What the words that were being used for me, with me, against me. It was too much for me to endure, and I lost all sense of self. They're saying that this transition period that you're going through at the moment, because they're telling me that you're not with them anymore. Well, obviously you said that boundaries, they're saying you need to resurrect those boundaries that you had in place beforehand. The Dana that you knew once before is still in there. She needs to be brought back out again. It's there. She's waiting for you. The process of grief, they're saying you're the process of grief, and that's also you, because you don't know who else you through this process of grief. It's something that you have to do by yourself. That the process of grief is something that you have to do yourself, because you are the only one that understands this. I'm exhausted. It was very hard. 10.5 years.
Yes. He toyed with your emotions all the time, right? He pulled on your emotions constantly. A bit of a narcissist. Pulled, let go. Pulled, don't want. Pulled, don't want. Just mind. Excuse my language. Mind fuckery. Big time.
Well, they're showing me a house of dominoes, Dana, and I'm still trying to figure out what that means. A house of dominoes. He will. Okay, house of dominoes. They will fall. Falling. Triggers. I don't know who left who, but if you left, you did yourself a favor. If he left you, he did you a favor.
Big time.
You're an empath.
No,
you have to put your hands on somebody, and they automatically feel like a negative energy or an energy that no longer that no longer serves them is being released. You have a hands-on ability with people. You listen with your eyes. They're saying, when people look at you, they understand that you understand. It's like you have this ability to be able to read people through their body language. But they are definitely showing me the house of dominoes. It's falling. It's crumbling. We need the house of dominoes to fall in order to find the Dana that was, the resurrection of Dana. I'm seeing a lot of yellow around you, Dana. I don't know whether yellow is a favorite color of yours, but I am definitely seeing yellow around you. It's almost like there's a yellow energy protecting you, which I've not ever really seen before.
Gold. Is it gold?
No,
is it gold? Yellow.
No, it's yellow, which is why I've not seen this before. It's very distinct. It's not a gold. It's yellow. Very bright yellow. And like I said, I've not seen that before. And they're saying it's protecting her. Why yellow?
Oh, it traces of blue in it. That helps. She's a Blu-ray Lyran. I'm getting Lyrans with her very strong. Unless they're throwing a yellow. I'm calling my kids.
Yellow ribbon around the old oak tree. Okay. Yes, it is a favorite color, and my kids' school uniform is yellow. Okay. Read people through their body language. Yes, I'm an empath. He left and tried coming back. Yeah, they always will, because they can control you. You're smarter than that. You've grown up a lot. You've grown a lot since then, and there's no way that that's going to happen. And yes, through your children, you will also be bonded through that. But the to go back to him is just not going to happen. It's almost like you have this new impression of this person. You can actually see him for what he is, because you're not connected to him emotionally anymore. Yes, there is a connection for your children, but not for you per se. Cutting cords. They're saying cut the cords. If you don't understand how to cut cords, we're here to help you do that. If you need to do that, you can also check out videos on YouTube, because that particular part of your life can be let go now. You have learned everything. You have taken on board what you need to know about those 10 years.
Excuse me.
I just hope we don't ever run into him again. Even if you do run into him again, Dana, you will just walk around him. And you'll just say something like, "Don't ever speak to me again." You will have the strength to be able to do that. And when that does happen, not if it happens, but when it happens, you will be so proud of yourself, because that's the old Dana, the resurrection of Dana. And with that, I'm going to hand you over to Mirantha and see what she thinks.
Okay. Teacher healer. So it's not just healer as in someone who lays hands and all that jazz. Teacher healer. So it's someone who's quite a high empath, high energy, who has the ability to transmute things into light to help people to release, all right, their traumas, their wounds. Star being, you've had a Lemurian connection with the Lyrans. So there was many species in the Lyrans, as you know, and even the priestess energy that was in Lemurian priestesses. But there was many different types. And one of the groups that you were in on the incarnation of was a Lyran in Lemuria. So they worked a lot with crystals and healing, and the priestesses and stuff worked with a lot to do with healing, as in using sound and vibration and things like that. So I don't know if you do light language. Well, you should, because light language would be very good for you, as a way for you to express your Lyran side, Lemurian side, because they love toning. to
Just
heal
going to go and see
people.
if I can find that yellow energy somewhere here.
Yeah, do that. Blu-ray, of course. I'm getting a Blu-ray energy coming down, but I'm getting a lot of light codes and a lot of symbolism and stuff coming down from above. That's why I asked what color was type of yellow. So I'm getting a white gold that's coming down. So I wonder if she picked up that was a gold and or a yellow, but I'm getting the gold white, which is divine Christ consciousness energy 12D. And so you would be working with high vibrational angelics and things like that as a healer. Also, Arcturians have come in as well. There's a lot of Arcturians here, getting a lot of blue, their skin blue, and them walking around as well. So I feel that you've probably been Arcturian and Lyran, or you have an Arcturian light beings that work in your team. Okay, there's a lot of reference here to Ishtar, Isis energy, which is the feminine side or feminine aspect of God, the female aspect, Mother God. So there's a lot of Magdalena, Isis, which is the feminine healer again, but it's the unconditional love, like Mary Magdalena, etc. So you've got a fair bit going on. One of your guides come in and they call themselves Norella. So I don't know if you've ever heard that name or something that sounds similar to that. It's with an H. They just corrected me. Nharella. I can send it through Messenger if you want. Then you can keep that name. So if you ever feel any time that you're doing, even if you're working with disability and things like that, and you need a bit of help emotionally, or you just need some help with your healing energy, you can call in Norella. You can call in that energy that is part of that person, or that female, of course. The energy of Norella, she's a Lyran. Okay, and they love all things beautiful, all things shiny. They love jewelry. They're jewelry crazy, but they also love to love. They love joy and bliss. So you would have even though you've been through that relationship, that's just who he was. That's not who you are. You would have had, and probably this party made him cranky, and that's his problem. But you have a beautiful, joyous beauty about you. That's why people are drawn to your energy's quite high. Your heart center's quite open, actually, and quite vibrating in the high vibration of light. So you've got a lot going on here. So you're not a new soul, you're an old soul. You've been here a long time. You've learned a lot since you've been here. All righty. There's a lot. Yeah, a lot of love. So the beauty of that, my darling, is that he didn't take that from you. Sometimes they can take it away and you lose it. But I'm not. Luckily for you, if you think there's any part of you here that believes that perhaps he's taken anything or he's made you feel a certain way, yeah, he may have, but he's not stolen that love in you. That beautiful, joyous love, that light that you have, your light's very high. He's not taken that. He didn't get access to that. You've still got that. So you've come out way better out of the situation than maybe you realize. Okay, hence why I can feel your energy. It's quite high, quite beautiful actually, quite lovely. Star being, sister of the stars. So NHA, I'll send it to you in a minute. What's your name? Duh. NHARELLA is one of your guides, Norella, which is quite lovely. Lyran, and she's beautiful. She's got a very light look about her. So her persona is a very light looking color. And she's very beautiful, like very beautiful. She glows, and her third eye, her star in her third eye is very bright. She wants me to know how beautiful she is. But the Lyrans, I've been Lyran as well. They do like to know that they're beautiful, and they deserve that because they really are beautiful species. Their love is enormous. You know what I mean? And they're the ones that when you've been a Lyran or are a Lyran, the people are drawn to that because you can give them what they don't have, which is the joy. People need that joyfulness. So don't ever give that away to anybody, okay? Don't lose it, in other words. Clairaudient. Yeah, you definitely are, because you're a high empath. So you probably have a bit of everything if you are able to tune to that properly and get that up and running. Like believe in yourself. And how you do that is that you open your heart. It all comes through the heart center, not up here. Don't read third eye, then pineals and that jazz. Heart. That's where it all happens. All right. Oh, Kenya, cool. We've got Misty Bumps. Hi, Misty, welcome.
Just
I'll send it to you now.
I was just looking up yellow energy because I've not been shown yellow energy. Now, what they were saying is that it is a shield to protect against those who can or will use your energy. It's very specific. It's a yellow, and I've not seen that before. So this is kind of different for me. And it also relates. Have you had any trouble with your spleen? I don't even know what spleen does. They're just saying it relates to the spleen, and it also means life energy, Dana. Like yellow is life energy. It is also the color of awakening, which I do believe that you're awakening to your clairs at the moment. This is something that you're going to integrate in, and they're protecting you using this yellow energy. I'll be thinking about this all night tonight. They're saying the color of awakening, inspiration, and intelligence. And they're saying also to do with it's a mental positivity that you need to regain, as to do with solar work, Caroline, really? Solar plexus work. Yeah.
We're getting a bit tired, that's all.
Yeah, so see if you can look up yellow protection, energy protection, because I've not seen that before. So that's completely new for me.
Yeah, well, she's got a high light vibration. She might throw those sort of yellow golds, things like that. And like I said, it's all the white gold with symbols. So a lot of divinity energy coming down for her. Very quite wholly evolved spirit. She's quite wholly evolved. So.
Yeah. All right. So that is all I have for you, Dana.
Yeah, I sent you a message. I put the information down with the name of your guide, and she is also Lyran. She's a little bit younger than you, I think, but she's beautiful. And she represents who you are. So her beauty is your beauty. You know what I mean? That's why she's with you. Alrighty, darling. Well, that's it. So thank you, everyone, for coming. I don't know anybody else, but I run out. I'm tired. So thank you so much. If I didn't have such a big week, we usually go a little bit longer. So thank you so much for trusting us and donating and allowing us to come into your energy, because it is a trust, and helping you with what we did. So we've had a wonderful time. You're welcome, Dana, anytime, mate. We're always around. So for those that don't know us or new have only just come in, friend request, follow us on Mirantha O'Rourke, or my private group is called Diamond of Divinity. So if you want to be a part of our community privately, where you don't get bugged by any weirdos, come and join me in Diamond of Divinity. Send a request and I'll let you through. I do check to see who people are, make sure that they're not scammers and stuff, of course. And my other platform, myself and Caroline work on, is TikTok. So my handle, oh my God, I remember all these terms. My handle is Mirantha44. Caroline's is?
Caroline Thomas 1111.
That's right. So we go live together a lot, and on our own on both platforms. And we do a lot of group work. So go and have a look at our pages. You'll see all our info on there. We're both available privately. You will have to book in. We are quite busy. We're so grateful. And I will get back to you either straight away or within 24 hours, I tell people. So don't panic if you don't hear from me straight away. It just means I'm busy. But I'm always checking just in case I missed a message. So, yeah, if you need us, you know where we are. Come and see us. We can do many things. Oh, thank you so much, Vanessa. Oh, dear. And we will go, Caroline. So thanks, Caroline, for coming in. We'll be back together again. I'll remind everybody, for those that have only just come in, on this Sunday, the 14th, 11:11 Australian Eastern Standard Time, we're doing a free event. Won't cost you anything. Come and join us. We're doing a healing meditation. We do light language. You do lots of different things on there to help people to heal. People get all sorts of things happen. Sometimes their gifts get activated. It just depends. We never know what's going to happen. We just do the work. So come and join us. Come and be a part of it, and come and see what we do. We are a little different. But like I said, it's free, so why not? So be there or be square, January the 14th, 11:11 Australian Eastern Standard Time. And most people say, what's that? And I go, okay, if you're going to Google it, I'm in Queensland, Australia.
Australian Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah. So don't worry, I get it wrong with the time. I was trying to figure out Canadian time the other day, and I was like, I had no idea. I was confused. All right, I'm off. I got to go.
Actually, I've put it up as a post. I might pin it, Misty.
Yeah, maybe pin it.
Did I do that or not? I can't remember if
maybe you didn't. I pinned it, I think, this morning. I'll go and double check on mine. It's on my page if she hasn't, or Mirantha O'Rourke will be on there if you want to go and have a sticky. Yeah, if you go and say going or interested, it just means that at least you'll get a notification that it's when it's coming and
I'll
when
pin
it's
it.
live.
If it's
So,
not there.
okay.
I've
That'll be
written it down.
Go and pin
Yep.
and friend requests, like, share, all that jazz, and you'll know when we're live and doing our thing. So, alrighty, we're out, girlfriend. Let's fly. Thank you, everybody. Much love. Be
Bye,
kind to one
everyone.
another, and
See
we'll
you
see
later.
you on Sunday.